Hello? What's up, Mech? What's up, Brian? What's up, Cooper? What's up, Ken? Eric? Yodel? The what now? What's up, Geek? What we got here? Oh yeah, mods. I'm gonna need you, keep an eye out for JT on the YouTube side. If he, tries to use his YouTube account to speak, you need to time him out for 24 hours. If he tries to subvert his 24-hour ban. just letting you know. He's probably here, listening. So tempted to type and get timed out. What's up, Jason? Hey, Chris, what's up, dude? You got your chicken sandwich ready? Heck yeah. Hold on your Bonanza. I'm at Renton, KRNT. A little Pacific Northwest Northwest action. See how the weather is. I'm on live time right now, but yeah, it's gonna get dark. Look at this. You know it's a 24 plane. Flapping in the wind. We got our pitot tube covers. We got our chocks highlighting. We got a plane cover. I don't know. Maybe there's an engine cover under there. Maybe that doubles as it. What's up, Devin? Hey, Josh. Poor Jade. Hey, he brought it on himself. It was his idea. Okay, let's get the cover off. Looks like there's no separate like engine cover. This is the $20 Bonanza, the Carenado Bonanza. It's the F33 Alpha. And I don't really know what to expect with it. I loaded it one time when I bought it last week. I think it came out on the 1st. So was that on Thursday? And I haven't flown it since because I've been in the 777. But yeah, it's another $20 Carenado plane. And it looks like it's fully like 24 compatible, just like their 182 Quebec is. So I went in and verified that it does have like the wear and tear stuff in it. It does have the dirt accumulation. And actually just to show it real quick, I guess we could just see what it looks like. So if I go here into advanced dev mode, you go up into options. This is how this is how you can tell if the plane is like 24 compatible with things. Debug, aircraft, and then if I go to dirt and scratches, I don't know if I tested this part of it actually with the dirt. I think it'll work. And you turn these up, you should see people are loading in on top of me so I can't see it. We should see, yeah, there we go. There's the dirt. Leaks, look like there are leaks down here. There we go, we got leaks here and here. Runway dirt. Where is that showing up? On the bottom, I assume? We can't go prone, so I can't tell. Oh, it supports mud too. Oh, nice. It supports mud as well. Heck yeah. And then dust. Oh my god. Disgusting. That's cool. I don't know that the other ones support mud. And then I got Bird's mod running over here, so I'm going to hit wash. Or turn the power washer on and we can watch it all slowly get pulled away. Oh, there's also a faded paint setting. Separate? Okay. Oh, it's okay, Ken. The world map is busted. Buy a lottery ticket. What are the chances? So the bird mod's removing that stuff. Faded paint, though. This doesn't seem to have an effect. Yeah, the paint looks the same to me. Scratches in op. Contact point scratches. That's interesting. Okay. And then the other thing you can do is go up to debug, aircraft, and then down here at the bottom, wear and tear. And if things show up here, then you know they've been implemented. So as I turn this on, we should see these timers. Most of these are timer based, but you know, ones you've experienced in career mode, like the brakes, tires, tire pressure, those are based on actually flying and the landing gear. Those are based actually on your landings, your use of the brakes, whereas these other ones, like the flaps and, you know, autopilot and all the electronics and things, those are all just based on time. But if you open this and you don't see anything, then you know the plane hasn't implemented it. So if you open the Phoenix or something like that, then you know it's not there. If you open the 777-200, you will see this there. All right, let's go ahead and close it out, and I'll get the chocks out of here. Pitot tube cover, and I don't think we have a static port cover. And it's got all the walkaround implemented, so you can see if you look inside the window, you can see the yoke moving when I do this. You can hear it. What do we got here? A little access to our cargo area. Oh, it's got tie downs. That's cool. This is like a 6-seater Bonanza, I think, is the thing. There's the static port. Doesn't have its own cover. Okay, that looks like all we can open is the cargo. Yeah, no engine opening, which is totally fine. All right, let's hop inside. My windshield is gone. Oh, you mean like it was dusty? We do have a windshield. Looks like it supports the custom tail number, and it comes with 9 liveries, including a pure white one. So I picked this one. Foxtrot 33A, so it's the F33A Bonanza. Alright, as usual, let me check the cameras. So I'm going to go shift 1 through shift 0 and see what they got for cameras. Alright, shift 1's the fuel selector. Kind of interesting for number 1, I guess. Number 2 is our autopilot. Nice, we got the KFC. 225 autopilot. So we got heading and nav mode, approach, reverse mode if we have a back course approach, back course localizer, altitude hold, vertical speed mode. This is usually a selected altitude arming and a yaw damper. I'm not sure if that works. And then we just got the double knobs. This should be our ability to have a free selection course on our HSI or slave it to the GPS so it'll automatically set our course. So we'll test to see if that actually works. And then down here we have all of our we have our battery, you know, our starter battery, pitot heat, prop ice. So we got pitot heat and prop de-ice, and then our light switches, instrument panel lighting, elevator with the trim indicator here for elevator trim. Let's see where the elevator tab is on this thing. So I move this. Okay, it's on both sides, so it's this double-sided elevator tab. So this is our elevator trim tab. And I think I read you want like 5 degrees up or something like that. So is this in degrees? Up 6, 3. So what would that be? Up. Oh wait, this is 0. Up 3. So this is 1.5. 3. 4.5. So 5 would be around a third between 4.5 and 6, I guess, around here. Josh, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, man. Welcome to the newest couch captains. Jason, Andy, Buckethead, Todd, Timbo, and Potato. Welcome to the couch captains. Thanks, Josh. All right, looks like we got our parking brake here. Let's try my switch. Parking brake switch seems to work, but this could be a sim problem if it doesn't. What are these? Maybe, I don't know what these are. I guess we'll find out. Is this a primer? I have no idea what these are. And we have a headphone jack. Test our rudder pedals out. Beautiful. Toe pedal, brakes working. Okay, so that's the shift 2 spot down here. Shift 3 gives us kind of the center with our flaps. We got approach and down. Up, approach, and down settings. We got a sweet old school lighter if you want to plug in your Game Boy. We got a little charger for that. Cow flaps. Looks like it's a linear, it's actually an axis, so Cow flaps pull open. Can we see those open? Yeah, right here, right? Is that what it's opening? No. Where are the cow flaps? They're usually right on the bottom. You know, aren't these the cow flaps right here? Maybe I can't use them until I get the plane started. Oh wait, did that close? It is closing, right? Yeah, it is. Like right, it's like a little tiny line right here. Okay, looks like it's working. All right, and then over here we got our vent blower in op, our landing gear lights. Looks like, oh yeah, I did test these. These, the circuit breakers are clickable, but they have no effect right now. So maybe they'll implement those later, but when you hit these, it doesn't actually change anything, which is interesting because they seem to have modeled everything in the wear and tear. So I don't know, maybe there's some way they implement them with wear and tear that's different they haven't done yet. I don't know. Then we got our throttle lever right here, push open. We got our prop. I'm just pulling all mine out, and then our mixture. What is this? Push for high RPM, right? What is this? Aux fuel pump. Okay. That is our fuel pump. And speaking of switches, let me check my switches here. I do have taxi, landing, and strobe. Those are like the 3 switches I have hardware binds for because you use them all the time. You know, for taxiing and landing, you use those pretty quickly. So, and then obviously your taxi and landing lights in air, sometimes you turn those off. Alrighty, and then let's go to number 4. So over here, this plane does support both of the GNS 750s or GTN 750s. So when you install this plane, you get another Carenado app. This Carenado app was for the 182 Quebec. This one is for the F33 specifically. And I think it just shows you the status of them, which is interesting. Like, I haven't tried to use the TDS or the PMS GTNs, but you can use those with this plane and with the Quebec as well. The 182 Quebec. Oh, it's not letting me click it. I guess because we're not in that plane. So we got the 530, the 430. We got our ADF receiver and our transponder. The main use of the transponder, of course, is outside air temperature. Forget about the transponder part. All right, so that's shift 4. We cannot open this little cubby here. That's where we start our hot dog. Shift 5 gives us our fuel, EGT, temperatures, RPMs, fuel flow, manifold pressure, all that on shift 5. So this is actually nice when you're leaning the engine. You can get a good view of that. And it's got the little needles for EGT, so when we lean it, we can move this to peak EGT as we're leaning as a reminder, and then enrich it 50 degrees. Okay, shift 6. Okay, that's a little weird. I guess they just ran out of ideas, so shift 6 is looking left for some reason. Shift 7 slightly right. Shift 8 looks kind of behind us. 9 and 10 are not bound. Okay, so that's what we got there so far. Those are our cameras then. Let's see if they have fixed cameras, of course. I'm the only one that looks for this, I think. All right, here's fixed camera 1 staring at the side of the plane. Wow. Fixed camera 2 at the front. I mean, these could be kind of cool for like replays, I guess. Camera 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one's kind of fun on landing and stuff too. 8, and back to the beginning. So they provided 0 wing views, which is always kind of annoying, but okay, that's fine. We could sacrifice some of our cameras to do that. So I'll slide back here with Shift WASD. I'll just set this with Shift F6 to do camera 2. And over here, maybe in the back seat. Like this. There we go. Shift F5 to set the F1 camera. All right, those are all set. Visors, let's see. Yeah, the visors work. So you can use your mouse wheel or click and drag to set those. Overhead lighting doesn't work there. Looks like we got one dome light switch. And for the passengers too, dome light switches here and I guess all the way back in the cargo area. Or if somebody wants to lay down back here. This is where you put JT. I'm just going to keep referencing him because, you know, he's probably here listening and being very good not talking. JT got banned last night. He made us watch his PowerPoint presentation about why he deserves a BorkCoin. If you don't know what that is, it's weird. Don't worry about it. What's up, dog? Hey, Jason. What's up, Brian? Yeah, they just show off the plane. Yeah, I don't mind if they do that as long as they also provide wing views, like looking out. So many developers just look at the plane. Like, I want to look outside. The BorkCoin. Just when the dog borks, you type exclamation Bork if you hear her bork, and then somebody wins a BorkCoin and they can use it for free text-to-speech. It's nice that there are options. Maybe try the others. Sawyer, how you doing, JT? Oh, wait. That's nice. There's options. Maybe try others. Try others. The others what? On future flights? I'm going to do like... Yeah, I'm going to do a bunch of legs. I'm only going to fly this tonight, I think. All right, we checked the cameras. Let's check the checklists. So we'll go to Flight Planner. I already have a route in here. I got it through SimBrief just so I can use Elevate with it. But I will copy the route if you guys want to follow the exact same route. This is a short flight, like 30 minutes for the first one. Okay, and I've hit import there and put that into the EFB here. We're going to Bowers, I guess. I just used ChatGPT to make a route for me. All right, sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay, let's go to the home screen here, Flight Planner. Let's go to Aircraft Checklist and see what we got here. Chalks remove. Okay, looks like they've implemented the checklist. It's pointing outside the plane, but that's fine. Chalks are removed. This is all pre-flight, so I'm just going to skip all this. Rudder shake. Yeah, we've done all that. Great, great. Yes, definitely did all that. All right, before starting, engine parking brake is engaged. Avionics master switch needs to be off. Hey, nice. Usually when I look at these checklists, when I click the eyeball, it'll highlight it but not move the camera. This one is actually moving the camera. It is not hiding the yoke, but that's fine. I mean, what's happening? I'm glitching. Oh, that's the passenger. We're seeing the passenger's ghost through here. That's a little weird. Circuit breakers are all pushed and I haven't touched anything. I don't think they're operative anyway. Landing gear down. That's true. Flaps are up right here. Cow flaps full open. We'll do that. Fuel selector to fullest tank. We know that's shift 1. So we'll turn that to left main. And let me check the tanks here. Let's go ahead to SimBrief dispatch. See how much fuel they want us to take. 169 pounds. Nice. I didn't set that myself, okay? It got set that way. So let's go to aircraft and put in 169-ish pounds. Flight performance, mass and balance, fuel, pounds, 168. All right, 173 load. And we'll start on the right tank just because I am terrified of turning it to off by accident. So let's turn it twice. So if I mouse wheel the wrong way, it doesn't do anything. It'll just go to left. All right, so right tank is selected.
59.
Thanks, shooter. Thanks for the bits. All right, and then let's go back to the checklist. So aircraft checklist. Before starting engine. All right, battery switch on and alternator on. So shift 2 to get down here. Battery and alternator are on. Then the starting engine checklist. Mixture to rich, prop to max RPM, throttle full open, and then aux fuel pump on 3 to 5 seconds.
69.
Okay, and then off, and then we'll pull the throttle back, and then open about 1/4 inch. 69. We got a double. Thanks, Eric. Shooter beat me. Ignition to start, and then check oil pressure. Oh, you have to, if you click and drag this instead of mouse wheel, you drag it the opposite direction for some reason. Oh god, our parking brake failed. Okay, don't use the parking brake switch anymore. Whew. How close are we? Oh, not close at all. It feels like it though. That's just a sim problem. It's in every plane. It's not this plane that's doing it. All right, oil pressure check. So that was what, shift 3, shift 5 to get in the middle here. I actually like these kind of cameras where you can get right in. So if you're leaning or checking things like oil pressure, oil temp. So yeah, we got our oil temp in the green, oil pressure in the green. That's checked. Avionics master switch on. Where is that? We should have our beacon on, by the way, and our nav lights on. Avionics switch is, that's ADF. Oh, right over here. Here's the avionics master switch. All right, on. Starting engine checklist is complete. So next we got before takeoff. Parking brake is set, as we know. Radio's set. Let me go ahead and get Beyond ATC going here. We'll see if it's giving us support for these little airports. Why does the Beechcraft like the huge arm for the yoke? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It's just how they are. They have one point here for both to control it instead of having one on each side. I don't know. Just a Beechcraft thing, I guess. Well, at least in the Bonanzas, it's like this. Like the Duke isn't like this. But I like the inside of this. Steve says, yeah, gorgeous model. I love the inside of this. The look is great. Look, PMDG 777 haters. Is this to your liking? These little scratches here? Is that good enough for you? Yeah, it's cool. I love these old school like beige panels or tan panels. They look awesome. All black is just kind of boring. All right, shift 4 to get over here. Let's get our GPSs both on. Let's just go to standby. Hit function to get our outside air temp is 21. Okay, and then Beyond ATC is loaded. Let's go over Airbus OTG. What the heck? Airbus. Wait, can I not use a November call sign? Let me edit that and see if I can fix it. I think you have to use a call sign, so we'll do couch 323. All right, then I'll get this re-imported. Faux wood paneling, yeah. Isn't the V35 Bonanza like that? I think that has faux wood and it looks awesome. You saw some people on Facebook complaining that the spiral in the middle of the engine blades. Oh, they used the wrong spiral spinny design. Oh god, immersion ruined. Hey, wait, it still says Airbus OTG. What? How did that happen? Did I mess something up? Oh, the ATC call sign. Crap, there we go. Third time's the charm. Okay. I'm going to leave this in idle and see if the engine quits. Okay, now we're couch 323 on Renton ground. We can get our IFR clearance when we're ready. Since the engines are on, let's go listen to this thing. Some people are all about the sounds. Well, unlike the 777, the engines are stereo. Like the engine sounds come from the plane, it sounds like, which is a nice one. Sorry if that's scaring anyone, but you know we got to get close. Let's bring the RPMs up a little. We can hear it. We're just bringing it up to like 1500. Nothing happens if you walk into the prop. All right, there's 1500 RPMs. Nothing happens. Here you go. Oh, Jonathan says I've flown an F33. Looks and sounds pretty dang good. Remember, this is a $20 Carenado plane, so this is what we're getting now in Flight Sim 24 for a $20 plane. Alright, then let's hear it at full throttle. Maybe a little less than full, so we're in the green. Now let's see if we starve it. Let's just feather the prop. And then we'll full prop. All right, there we go. All right, let's bring this down to about 1,000. All right, back to the checklists. All right, flight instruments, check. So let's hit comma and get our altimeter set. Let's check the gyro drift. We are at what? From south toward, or from 1.5, we are 5, 10, 11 towards south. 5, 10, 11, that's all synced up. And then the course is not synced, so I actually use the, I'm crashing. Microsoft.net. Quitting this program. No, I don't. Dude, here we go again. What is happening? I thought we fixed this yesterday. Oh my God. Let me check my logs real quick. What the heck? Let me check what that error was. Application error. It's flight simulator again. The usual error. So system error.
Nothing. You lose.
I do not have an
Good
error.
day, sir.
I only have the app error, so it's going to be an add-on again, I guess. Did anybody happen to load in at that exact moment at the airport? Because I wonder if it's a specific plane that's causing me to crash. I mean, you don't have to out yourself if you don't want to. I'm just curious. You did? What plane did you load into? If someone just loaded in... Oh, the Comanche. Let me see if I have the Comanche installed. Because what else would have caused it? Like something new had to load in the A2A Comanche.
We're all counting on you.
Let me see if I don't know if I have the Comanche installed, but let me take a look. You loaded in the longitude 30 seconds beforehand. I do have my traffic setting on ultra. I think I'll just turn it down a little bit. That might help prevent that, but... So that .NET error always happens when when the sim crashes, the bird tool crashes because the sim crashed. Alrighty, well I thought I would get through today without a crash, but here we are. Your load-in was exactly then? Interesting, okay. We've had that theory before, like on group flights before, we've had it so... people crashed when they got near a certain person when it was like loading their plane in. Just had a CTD on Xbox? You loaded in at the airport, Wolfie? I wonder if it's something as simple as like a model matching problem on a Sobo side where they didn't model match it and it doesn't know what to do and it just crashes the sim when someone loads in with one. It loaded in for 2 seconds, then crashed. I don't know if you have access to this, Wolfie, but what I'm probably going to do is turn my air traffic graphic settings. Actually, on Xbox, you don't have that setting. We'll see how it goes. So I'll check the Comanche. I didn't think I had the Comanche installed. Trying not to install any non-Flight Sim 24 updated planes. I might just have them on. Just gonna check my library real quick, see if that is in there. Nope, look. It's not even installed. This might be a Microsoft problem when another plane loads in. So if I go to like type in FS20, that should, or you can check FS20 there and then go to category aircraft and then enable, disable. I want to look at enabled only aircraft that are for Flight Sim 2020. I mean, I hardly have anything. "2020 aircraft that are enabled, no results." These are all disabled and... yeah, that's so weird. The Comanche isn't... maybe install it? But what if I didn't have it? How would it be my problem? I'm just gonna go... oh, God. That's so... it's so... it makes me uncomfortable. Like... I don't even have that installed. How's it affecting me? If I go into... like, I could go into graphics, global, go down here and turn air traffic to, like, low, so I only get generics, but then I'm not going to see you guys in the correct plane, but I don't know. We'll see if that stops my crashes for now. Alright, if I, where was I loaded in? Like over here-ish? Something like this. If I load it on somebody, I'll fix it. It did it with a 337. And I didn't have it installed, and it was still loading it in and crashing everyone? That's so weird. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Underdog. Maybe it can't find a model match, so it's crashing. Installing it would override it. Yeah, but I mean, the salute, hopefully there... oh, I just crashed again. That is so crazy. The A28... is it just the Comanche? Yeah, it just crashed it again. That is so messed up that mattering what plane... no, don't get off it yet. Let me install it and then load in again, BB. Let me test it. I want to see if me installing the Comanche fixes it, because that... then we'll know for sure it's the Comanche. And other people are crashing too. Let me install the Comanche and load in and then see if it lets me, because then we'll know. What a crazy bug that is if that's what's happening. Somebody in multiplayer can crash everyone just by using a plane that they don't have installed? Like, what? There's no way. Or it's going to be certain planes that not only they don't have installed, but don't have a model to match with or something like that. That must be what it is, because without it installed or with it installed, it's trying to put in a model for it and it can't. And it... another test would be to turn off multiplayer and then join and see. I'm going to do both. If you guys will let me test this, then we can report it to Microsoft. I could send them the clip. What's up, Inacio? You're having troubles buying the F33. Every time you click purchase, the game does nothing. It usually pops up a window through Xbox Game Bar or whatever, assuming you're on PC, and then you click on the purchase button or something. You could try going to your wallet in the marketplace in the top right corner and adding points to your wallet and then buying it with the points instead to see if that works. Brian says if you're on Steam, it happens if you don't have the Steam overlay enabled. Alright, 51% loaded. Once I load in, I'll install the Comanche and then I'll load into the airport. Or would it be faster for me to load in with multiplayer off? To check that first. Then hop out. Then load in with multiplayer on. I don't know, we'll see. You're going to taxi your Comanche near everyone to see if you crash more people? It's messed up. Alright, let me go install the Comanche. Maybe it's only if you own the Comanche and you're not streaming it. Doesn't seem to be happening. Because if this is the case, then I'm going to need to install as many planes as I can that I own Okay, here we go again. I installed the Comanche. You don't have it and you're not crashing. Wouldn't that be nuts is if you own it and you don't have it enabled and someone else uses it, you crash? Okay. Wow, that lag. Okay. And I have... That's so weird. I have, Let me find him now. Wait, where are you at, BB? What's your gamer tag? Is it Gnome? So this is the... This must be him, right? Yeah, you're Gnome. So what's interesting too is, look, if I point at him, it says PA-24, but it says passive aircraft. So even, and it's passive because I turn the air traffic to low, right? So it's not going to load in the plane. So if I go in and I turn it to ultra, so if I, let's test this. If I go to online, I'll turn multiplayer off. I'll go to graphics. I'm going to go down here and turn the air traffic to ultra, which will load in everyone's full res plane. Now I'll go back to online and turn on multiplayer so everybody comes back in. Now when it loads him in, it should load in the Comanche, not the generic Bonanza looking placeholder plane. Disabling it causes a CTD. Yeah, it maybe if you have it, but you don't have it installed. Yep, look, it's loading the Comanche now. It says Comanche on the left instead of generic. I'm crashing. I just crashed. What the heck? It crashed loading it even though I have it installed. So what? It can't show the if you have Ultra on, it crashes the sim even whether or not I have it installed? The difference was because we tried it the last time. I had low on and we loaded in and it crashed. No, it doesn't. I don't think it's because it's streamed or not. I'm installing it. I mean, when you stream it, it just installs it anyway. It puts it in a... Yeah, I mean, it's loading the files somewhere. It doesn't matter that it's streamed or already downloaded. The results should be the same. I mean, okay, maybe unless the streaming it in and making the plane render is the problem. I don't know. You don't have it and you're not crashing, Shooter? Brian says, I don't have the Comanche at all and I'm not crashing. It's finding it, but it's disabled and it says error. But now we know that even if I have it enabled, it errors out. Wait, hey BB, do you own the Comanche through the Microsoft Store or do you own it through purchasing it from their website or something? I bet he doesn't own it through the marketplace and it's two different versions of the plane. Do you own it through the marketplace or not? Purchase from website. And it's been updated since 2024 came out, I'm pretty sure. And I probably do not have that update because I bet it's not updated in the marketplace. Does anyone else have the Comanche purchase from the website that is loaded in at the airport? Because if you do and it's working, then the issue lies with him having the non-marketplace and me having the marketplace version. So whenever it's trying to load that plane, it's messed up. I think I'm going to go to my notepad and go to my content XML file, find the PA-24 and change it to system disabled, which is a status it can be. And then see, so in this XML file, it basically lists all the packages in your library. One of the statuses can be activated, user disabled, or system disabled. So if I go in here and I disable it, it will say user disabled. But what I'm going to do is change it to system disabled and see if that prevents the problem. Sorry, if we figure this out, this is we're doing QA work here for Microsoft, okay? By the way, Microsoft, I charge I charge $10,000 an hour. So if you're watching this video, you have agreed to my terms and conditions for payment. Okay, let's make sure this lasts at least 1 hour. Okay, system disabled is what I saved in the XML file. Now I'm going to delete that from my streamed packages folder. So let's bring up the beautiful hanger while I do this. So now I'm finding the FS20, the PA, who makes this? A2A. I'm just finding the folder and deleting it from streamed packages. Okay, it's deleted from streamed packages, emptied the recycle bin, and now I'm starting the sim again. Sorry, this turned into a troubleshooting stream. They're definitely not watching now. What's up, Rich? This has been like the last week is me troubleshooting crashes. Okay, so I'm going to... The end is near. For the end of this plan is near. So all I'm going to do is... check to see if system disabled puts a red marker next to it in the library. If it does, and I can still load in, and that's how you like permanently disable something from the library. Not just like the soft thing. It's content XML, Rich. The content XML file is basically where it keeps track of everything you have in the library and what the status is, whether it's enabled, disabled. So if you ever get stuck at the 18% mark here when you're loading the sim, it just gets stuck at activating packages or whatever. That's probably because one of the things in the content XML is breaking it. So instead of going into safe mode, which disables everything, you kind of have to start over. You can go into content XML and disable the packages one at a time, save it, restart the sim, and see if it gets past 18%. Or is it 19? This loading packages content, I think it usually stops at around 18%. You're getting a beer. Okay, BB, thanks. Thanks for sticking with me. Well, I'm just going to see if it's been disabled completely. I have Ultra set for my air traffic, so it should load in everybody. Now, if I can load in, we're going to see in the library if it says that it's fully disabled or not, and then we will, we'll see if that fixes it. So it'll be a very thorough report to Microsoft. If you guys are just tuning in, we got through all the pre-flighting stuff with the Bonanza, but then I just randomly crashed, and we've been investigating why I crashed, and we think it's because BB, who's loaded into the same airport, is using the Comanche, and even though I own the Comanche, it seems to be crashing me. He's a good man and thorough. All right, so let me check the library and see what Comanche's status is now, if it's disabled. Or if it's red disabled. So it just says disabled and unverified. And if I go into my notepad and look for the A2A Comanche, it's set as system disabled still. So let me try loading it again. If this doesn't work, I'm going to turn my air traffic back down to low, so it won't try to load in anybody's plane fully. So I won't see everybody in their perfect planes. All right, so loading in at Renton again, and let's see if it crashes. So if this works on Ultra, it's probably going to crash, but if it works, then yeah, there's just something wrong with the Comanche. And this is probably not just the Comanche. This is probably so many other planes. And how the heck could you figure out which plane is causing the problem? You'd have to be sitting here chatting with everybody near you somehow. All right, so we're loading in. I saw the multiplayer. It should have crashed by now if it was going to crash from the multiplayer stuff. All right, so let it load in the buildings. It's crashing. Yep. Okay. Well, that's the problem, Microsoft. There's something jacked up with the Comanche. And probably a ton of other planes too. So I own the Comanche in the marketplace. The plane is not enabled in my library. And somebody loading into that plane when I have Ultra set for my air traffic. Someone loading into that plane when I set Ultra for my air traffic, even though I don't have it streamed in, is crashing my sim. And the only way around it is for me to turn air traffic to low so it doesn't load in anything but generics. Your sim crashed at the exact same time. Rookie, do you have the A2A Comanche in your library. If you're crashing, right, for now, it seems like the solution is go into air traffic and turn it to low. You don't think so? Can you check for science? Go to your marketplace library and see if you have the A2A Comanche from Flight Sim 2020. The marketplace version. What's funny is, if you don't have it, Rookie might be running into the same problem with somebody else's plane. That's not the Comanche. It's cool. We'll get through this. We're beta testing here. I mean, technically we are. We're in Sim Update 2, so. I wonder if this affects Sim Update 1. Now every time I've had a crash, now I'm thinking, how many of those times is because of this bug? What have you bought it direct? I think that might be the bug, is that I have the version from the marketplace. BB has the version from them directly. So we probably have two different versions of the plane because the marketplace lags behind. They may not have even updated it for the marketplace yet. And even if I don't stream the plane in and enable it, I'm still crashing. So the only way around it is for me to go into graphics and turn air traffic to low, which forces all generic plane models to load. So it will not try to load the Comanche itself. It shouldn't have been trying to load it with a package disabled though, so I don't understand why that could even happen, but... Anyway, guys, we'll fly this Bonanza today, don't worry. I'll be on for like 5 more hours, so we're gonna fly it. You should feel lucky Xbox doesn't do it. I think it might do a little bit as it... Like, it seems like all the graphics settings on Xbox are dynamic in some way, right? Yeah, exactly, Jewel. There was a bird trek where you were crashing every time you got near the group. I think it's going to be related to that. So the only way around it now that I can tell is go to global render quality. You can only do this on PC, but I can take air traffic and turn it to low, which, as you guys reminded me the other day, or taught me the other day, this means only load generic models for all planes. All right, so let's get back to the F33. Hopefully. We'll see if I crash again. If I crash again, then I didn't figure anything out. You're loading and you haven't bought the Comanche. You may be getting... It's possible that you're getting a similar problem related to another plane that somebody's loaded in, which would be crazy. You're out of the Comanche coming back in a marketplace plane. Well, it's fine. No, don't worry about it. You should fly the Comanche. Do what you would normally do, because that's why we found the bug in the first place. So I'm just turning off. I just turned air traffic to low, so it should solve the problem. Aerobatic version? No, this is it's a 6-seater version. I don't know specifically the main differences between this and the other models of the Bonanza, but this is the F33A Bonanza, and it's a 6-seater. Though it looks like it's got 4... It doesn't have a back row of seats installed. I think it can be a 6-seater. Yeah, I didn't look up all the differences between the models, sorry. I'd have to wiki it. But did you crash again, Rookie? See, now that I have all the generic models turned on, I should see everybody only in generics. So this is the Vision Jet, according to Microsoft. This is the Vision Jet. This is their best model match for a Vision Jet, I guess. Mako is in the same plane as me, so that one is loaded in, I believe. Yeah, it's the F33A. Looks like Geek is also in the A. F33A. Dev is in the HCAT. Spitfire's in the 172. I'm just getting a tally of who's in what. Trojan's in the F33. Trax is in the F33. Shooter's in the F33. Ken is in the F33. Man, we got a lot of F33s. So I see all their planes, though it doesn't load what livery they're in. It just loads the white one. And I guess it doesn't support the dynamic tail number like the Vision Jet does in multiplayer. Okay, then we got a M346. I don't know what that is. Delta's here. What's up, Delta? Let's see. I'm just checking what people are in here. Eric's in another Vision Jet. Delta's loading in the Baron. So I'm wondering if, yeah, Rookie, if you set air traffic to low, it will force only generic planes to load in, these generic models that may or may not look anything like what the person's in. BB is still in the, BB is, look at this is so funny. Their model matching, oh my god, I can't help but point it out. Their model matching makes a Vision Jet a business jet, but it makes an actual business jet, the C-700, an airliner. Why does it say Cessna Citation Longitude and shows the airliner? It's crazy. You got a bad thunderstorm brewing through? Oh man. All right, we wish your electricity luck. All right, well now we get to try the Control E shortcut and just see how that works. All right, looks good. Throttle is cracked. I got mixture and prop full forward. I'm gonna get the Simbrief route put in. It's just direct to Vamps, then the Victor 2 Airway to ELN, and then direct to Keln, which is also ELN, so. You're gonna join in the V-tail? Nice. Rookie, if that fixes it for you, let me know, because I'm curious if you switching to low air traffic fixed your crashes. Makes me want to just be on low all the time. Which kind of sucks, as we can't see all each other's planes, but... okay, now I'm going to hit import route. And these do support the import, I think. Yep, it imported the whole route. Okay, let's sync our altimeter again with comma. I'm going to get Beyond ATC. Actually, Beyond ATC is already up. I'll let our fake co-pilot do the clearance.
Ready for IFR clearance to Bowers Airport.
All right, we got our beacon nav light on.
Red and ground cleared to Bowers. Radar vectors Vamps. Then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 7,000 feet. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.5. Squawk 1315.
All right, 4,000, 1315.
Cleared to Bowers. Radar vectors Vamps, then as filed. Maintain for 1,000 feet. Expect 7,000 feet 10 minutes after departure.
Got altitude reporting. Probably not using that.
Squawk 1315.
Alright, GPS satellites are still being acquired. And then if I go down here and I flip this to slave, it should... Oh, is that not working? Oh look, we got a little like fuel meter down here. Gallons to destination, gallon reserve, little fuel computer. I also didn't fill up the fuel. We only need 160 pounds. Let's just fly at full, 480. So if we go down here and go to gallon reserve 74. And then there's an add button. It looks like it just syncs it, right? So we have 74. If I pull it down and load, 44. So it just automatically syncs it. You don't have to hit anything. But we can see our fuel flow. We can see our endurance once we get going. Okay, so if you click this, it says gallons. When you let go, it says remaining reserve. Gallons used. Oh, I see. When you press this, it shows you gallons remaining. When you press this, it shows you gallons used. All right, let's let them know we're ready to taxi. They said to go to runway 34.
Taxi for departure.
We loaded it into our route here, so we can just zoom in on the map.
34 taxi via Alpha 4, Alpha 7.
34 to the south.
Runway 3 for taxi via Alpha.
All right, let's get the parking
Alpha
brake
4,
off.
Alpha 7, couch 323.
And I got our taxi light on. And get that out of here. Nice, the window's open. Oh, I forgot the bird mod. I gotta start the bird mod. Gotta use it whenever I'm in a GA plane. I'm just gonna shut down and then restart the engine real quick. Don't worry about it. Okay, there. Now it's remembering our plane. Engine start. Alright, we're back. Alright, parking brake off. You can't see anyone else. Weatherman, we're on Sim Update 2. So if you're not on Sim Update 2, you won't see us. Sim Update 2 beta. Alright, I think we go no flaps for takeoff and yeah, just approach flaps. Oh yeah, so I set the fuel to what it was before with the bird mod. Since I loaded the bird mod, now it's brought us back to where my fuel was the last time I loaded it. So it is doing the persistence thing. Our buddy Stupid Bird's making a mod that adds persistence to every plane. But we're on USA West, yeah. Is this something you have to wait on? You can opt into the beta if you want. We don't know when it's coming out. It could be this week. It could be next month. It seems like they're almost done with it, so I would hope it's like coming out this week or next week. I thought it might come out next week, but it didn't. Or last week, but it didn't. Oh yeah, I checked most of the cameras. This is the hat up camera and then the hat down camera. And it does correctly work and go through all of the... You can go previous and next instrument camera with the hat like you could do with the default controls. Alright, I'll get my outside camera set up for one of these fixed camera spots. If it will stop trolling me with this drop down. Oh my god, dude. The heck? Yeah, it matters if you're on Steam or Microsoft Store. Microsoft Store, you have to download a separate app called Microsoft Insider Hub and opt in to the beta and then restart your system and then load the sim. If you're on Steam, yeah, you right click properties of the game and then go to the beta tab and opt in and then it should download it and then you start the game. No crash with the 185, no crash with the Kodiak with a non-stock livery. Well, you turned your traffic to low, right? Right, Rookie? I think your crashes are probably exactly what I'm experiencing. When you load in and you have air... So if you have air traffic set to anything but low, it will try to load in higher res models or like the actual full model of the plane. If you turn it to low, just like I did, you see everybody's in a generic plane now. The only exception is people in the same plane as me. It's got the default white livery on for them. But everyone else, it's not matching their plane, and now I'm not crashing. So there seems to be a bug depending on what plane somebody is loaded in, and multiplayer can crash you, which is insane.
You've already started your taxi, and I can't get you over to a new runway at this time.
Newland, thanks for 2 months.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Don't spend it all in one place. Thanks so much for the prime, Newland. Appreciate that, dude. 2 months. Oh, let's get this closed.
Very nice. High five, J. Newlin. 3455. You are true couch captain for 2 months. Thank you for staying part of glorious team. We fly high like eagle in sky. Great success.
All right, for some reason, Beyond ATC doesn't want me to change to the tower frequency. Our radios are on, so I don't know why that is. I'm trying to change to Renton Tower 124.7, and it's not changing the frequency. That doesn't work either. Is it just broken? Let me restart Beyond ATC, I guess. We'll just pick it up in the air, it's fine. Alright, let's take off full throttle. Props full forward, mixtures rich. Whoa! Holy crap. Okay, a little bit too much pitch trim up, I guess. Maybe it's just supposed to be neutral. We got a crazy headwind too. We already got taxi clearance, so we're just ready for takeoff, but it wouldn't let me change the tower, so something's up. Alright, let's get gear up. Okay. And we did no flaps takeoff. So once we get up to 400 feet, we'll pull it back to 25-25 on the manifold and the prop RPM. Alright, we're almost up to 1,000, so bring it back to 25 inches, 2,500 RPM. Alright, that's all set. And let's get our left turn out here. Photogrammetry off. So it's not automatically changing my selected course. Like, that is what this should do down here. This slave setting should... It's usually going to sync the heading to your GPS here. So we'll just go to home on this. We're going to look at our desired track for our first waypoint. Desired track is 112, so we'll set that here. 112, right around there. Throttle full, mixture rich, rotate. Not yet, not yet. Yeah, that was way too much trim. Well, I had read that you should do like 5 degrees nose up, so I don't know. This was showing, there's the 3, so I assume that's 3 degrees. So I set it to around the 5 point, and that was way too much. So maybe you only need like it in the U position. I don't know. I'll turn the volume up a little more. Let me know if it's too loud, so we can hear the engines and stuff. Alright, let's give this beautiful autopilot a try. I'm going to hit my AP master button. They told me to climb to 4,000, I think, so we're going to go heading mode down here. Vertical speed's on 4,000. We hit up 500 feet per minute. And it says alert, okay, and then this for arm. It should say arm there, shouldn't it? Guess we'll see if it stops at 4,000. It should say alt arm, so we know that we're... I think our VY speed's like 90 in this or something like that. Alright, 3,500 feet. And let me get Beyond ATC started again. We'll just check in with them in the air. Alright, let's hit nav. Alright, we're checking in with the tower.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance to Bowers.
Couch 323, Renton Tower, cleared to Bowers Airport. Radar vectors VAMPs, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 7,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.
Taxi light is on our nose wheel, so
6352.
Turn that off.
Cleared to Bowers Airport. Radar vectors VAMPs, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 7,000.
Oh, okay. This is not connecting it. Sorry, this is not connecting it to sync with our course. It's connecting it to sync with our compass. So that's why. So if I turn it to free and spin it, I think I just misunderstood this. So you can see I can turn it off.
Wilco Couch 323.
For gyro sync, but if you hit slave, oh, it's not doing it either. Huh. If I hit slave here, it should... No, it's not that either. Alright, it's neither. Anyway, let's get it back to where it was. We were right on course, so we're just going to sink this right ahead. Alright. Alright, we're at 4,000, so...
Couch 323.
Oh, does the yaw damper work? Oh, the button just pushes in. Oh, nice. Does it do a yaw damper status? Oh yeah, nice. There is a yaw damper. Nice. So we got the little annunciator up here too, and it did stop us at selected altitude. So altitude hold is on, and let's see. We checked in. They did a wind check. We're still on the wrong frequency. Let's go over to the Tracon. Announce on frequency, and they should tell us to go to 10,000.
4,000 feet.
Nice.
Radar contact. Climb and maintain 7,000. Altimeter 3016.
3016 7,000.
Climb and maintain 7,000. Altimeter 3016.
All right, 7,000.
Couch 323. Contact Seattle Center 128.5. See you.
3013. So that's
Center on
1.
128.5.
3, maybe around there.
Couch 323. Have a good one.
All right, let's zoom this guy out.
Seattle Center, Couch 323, crossing for 1,100 for 7,000 feet.
Set course to 112.
Couch 323. Reset transponder. Squawk 6352.
6352.
6352, Couch 323.
10 degrees Celsius out. Probably get our pitot heat on now as we're climbing.
Seattle Center. Skywest 3832. Contact Seattle Center 120.3. Center on 120.3. Skywest 3832. Take care.
Oh, we got a radar altimeter in this too. Nice.
Turn right, heading 290.
290? Yeah, we're not doing that. That's behind us. That's the Beyond ATC first vector bug. And let's add more power. We need to be 25 inches. 2,500. 25. Does the Corvallis not have a profile? I don't think so. You can always check flightsim.to if somebody's made one. A lot of the times the community will make one, and then you can just click the link they provide on flightsim.to, and then you can just import it into your sim brief, and you'll just be able to pick it. But I haven't checked for a while, but if it doesn't, then yeah, you could do that, or just choose like the SR22. Oh god. They need the actual safety thing to work in this. Alright, right main. Switching tanks. Shift 5 gives us our fuel. A little more on the right. Okay, we got our flap indicator down here. Got our ADF needle. And we got our second CDI over here if we want to use our NAV2 radio for VORs. Let's see what VORs are near us right now. We'll tune into one. Test all the things. Center on aircraft. I think I need to go in here under navigation. Okay, VORs are on.
Couch 323, contact Seattle Center 134.905. Have a good one.
Center on 134.905, Couch 323.
And we have the Renton VOR way out here. That might be... Oh, sorry, it's Ellensburg VOR.
Seattle Center.
VOR, ELN.
Out of 5,000.
Oh, there's no frequency.
For 7,000.
That's weird. Is that a bug? No frequency for this VOR.
23 Seattle Center.
We have TCM out here. What? This one has no frequency either. The heck? They broke all the frequencies. Look, we found another bug. We're professional QA testers because I guess there are none. Like, you just do one flight. How many bugs have we found? We found a multiplayer model matching bug that crashes everybody if they don't have the Comanche. Something like that. We just found a bug where the EFB doesn't show any VOR frequencies anymore, even though it used to. Don't forget that $10,000 an hour rate there, Microsoft, if you're using any of this. Let's, I have your signature somewhere. But we can go here. We can go to nearest. Go to our nearest page group. Find our nearest VORs. Sorry, this is waypoint. Nearest VOR. Seattle. Frequency. Oh, no. Is this a regression too? Dude, we're supposed to be able to go down here and choose the frequency and hit enter and have it tune it. But fine, we'll do it ourselves. So lazy. Alright, and then we're going over to ELN, right here. So we got 117.9er. I think you can tune it here, maybe? I don't know. Alright, 117.9er. We'll put that down here. See if this comes alive. There we go. 117.9er. We got the magnetic variance is 21. Alright, back to our map here. Press and hold clear. Good. And our desired track is 0, 9, or 3, so let's fix that. 9, 1, 2, 3. Alright, well, we're in cruise now. Almost in cruise at 7,000 feet. Need to lean the mixture. So let's do that. Shift 5, get our EGTs. Let's get a straight on here. Here's our peak EGT right around there. Oh, it's going up. Alright, there's our peak. Wait till we're up in actual at 7,000. Actually at 7,000. Yeah, I like the panel too. The panel's sweet, could not resist, bought it. Yeah, it's nice. I wish they would add an option to get rid of these though, like in the app. They have the option to use the GTNs if you want. If you have them installed, it'll show like it's activated or whatever, but I wish they also, it would be so cool if they provided an option to remove the GPS and put in just the simple nav stack, like a radio stack. That would be awesome, so we can have more options for flying old school if we want to. But I mean, you could just change these to a different screen, right? You could just leave it on some random screen like this. But it would be cool to see just some old school radios. Alright, we're up in cruise now, so let's go ahead and do 50 Fahrenheit rich of peak. Okay, there's peak. Set it with this. 25 Fahrenheit per notch here. Whoa, it's gone up even more. Alright, right around there. So we're going to go down 2 notches. 50 rich a peak. And rich, and rich. Lean it a little bit. Lean it a little bit more. Oh, I've gone too far. Come on, baby. Beautiful. That's close enough. Okay. And I think we want to do like 24-24 or 23-24, I think it said. 1, 2, 23, 24, right around there. We can check our fuel flow down here. 16.4 gallons per hour. So let's see if the checklist says anything about fuel flow.
Turn left, heading 280, vectors for Bowers Airport.
280? Huh?
Turn left, heading 280.
That's behind
catch
us.
323.
No, we're not doing that. What the heck are they talking about? Beyond ATC failing right now. Alright, let's go back to the checklist. Aircraft, double tap that. Checklists, and we'll just skip all the way to cruise. Oh, where's the cruise? Before, after takeoff, that's it. Before landing. Climb power set. Okay, nothing about cruise in here. And I don't know if they provided any tables or anything. Alright, we'll just have to Google stuff. Before landing fuel selector. Oh, cowl flaps. I probably should... Oh, I didn't have the cowl flaps open, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Probably close those now. How do our EGTs act? Get a little hotter? Or is it really the oil temperature? What are cowl flaps mostly for, guys? People who are, have real knowledge. Anyone with real, actual airplane knowledge? I think I've used cowl flaps like 3 times in 5 years. What's the expectation when I close the cowl flaps? The oil temperature goes up? Or should the EGTs go up too? Remove the magenta line? Yeah, I have no idea. It sounds kind of scary. You thought I was type rated in every plane in existence? Supposedly I'm a real pilot and I just pretend to not know what I'm doing. Alright, 42 miles. So we do have VNAV on this, so let's go... approaching VNAV profile, okay. Next track is 093. We're already on that. Probably a little late on the descent already, but let's go to flight planner. Destination airport info. 1,700 feet, so 2,800 feet we want to be at before we get there. Let's go to our VNAV calculator.
Seattle Center, expect radar vectors, runway 11.
Let's say 28 feet. Oh god, 2,800 feet. 2,800 feet, enter. 4 miles before the airport, sure. Begin descent in 3 minutes. So that's only if we descend at 400 feet per minute. So we'll descend faster than that.
Couch 323, Seattle Center.
Ground speed is 159 or 160, so 16 divided by 2 is 800 feet per minute. So that's our 3-degree angle of descent. So we can wait about 8 minutes. Say again, couch 323.
Couch 323, Seattle Center, expect radar vectors, runway 11.
Or we'll expect radar vectors, runway 11, couch 323. Alright, vectors, runway 11. And we check the runways. Yeah, 11's recommended. 8 knot headwind, 1 knot crosswind. 119's the final magnetic heading for the runway. 119er. What's it, like a 20-degree difference? Yeah, look at that. 133 true, 119 magnetic. Alright, runway 11. And we get our noise canceling headphones on. Chris. Only if they're first party freeware, yeah. I want my AAA plane for $0. It's ridiculous that people want to feed their families and stuff by making money when they're spending time working on things that are worth money. So that's takeoff and climb power settings shown there. So I guess everything under that mark is for cruise. I wish I had like a little, you know, 75% marker or something. Expected cruise. The rotating beacon on this thing looks awesome. Look at that baby. I do have the realistic airport lights mod. I don't think it actually changes any of the animation. It's just the light that comes from it itself. Alright, so descent in 6 minutes at 800 feet per minute. Maybe we should be out a little further than that. I don't know, maybe 6 miles out. So let's descend in 5 minutes. We'll get to pattern altitude 6 miles out. Actually, that's a bit too much, right? I mean, ideally, we're like a couple miles out. Like if we're going to set up for a straight in, I'll just leave it at 4. That's fine. I mean, we could go in and look for a procedure, but... no procedure. There's just a circling approach. VOR Alpha and Bravo, and then RNAV Charlie. RNAV 29. We'll just do the visual. It's fine. So let's go here. Check the weather. VFR. 10 miles visibility. 3014 on the altimeter. And 8 knot winds from 140. So this calculation isn't right then, right? Because if the winds are 140... If the winds are 140, then that means the magnetic variation is... That's from the METAR. This is true. 140 true heading. Oh no, this is... Oh no, it is right. It is right. Because 133 true, so it's only 7... It's only 7 degrees to the right of that. So it is 1 knot. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. It is doing the translation. So if we tune into the ATIS, we should hear something. We should hear not 140, but would it be 33? The difference between 33 and 19 is 14. So we need to subtract 14 from this to get 126 at 8. 127, 125. I did the math wrong. I don't know. It's something like that. EGT should be between 1250 and 1350. Oil at 160. And the oil temps at 5075. What? 62 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's Fahrenheit. Okay. Yeah, the oil temp is in Celsius here. EGT 1250 to 1350. So I don't know. Does this start at 0? I don't understand. It's 25. I don't know what the bottom and top is. Can only look at it relative, I guess. I don't know what the asterisk is either. Probably the maximum. Yeah, it's a little more than half the gauge. I don't know what the bottom and top are. Is it 1,000 to 2,000 maybe? Super handy gauge. I mean, it works fine for leaning the engine, I guess. Yeah, it says 20. It's 25 Fahrenheit per tick. Oh, you mean on the... On this, it's 25 Celsius every other tick. On this one, it's in Fahrenheit, 25 per tick.
Couch 323, altimeter 301 for expect the visual approach, runway 11.
Altimeter 3014, expect the visual approach, runway 11, couch 323.
All right, 2 minutes till top of descent. So they said to expect the visual. They haven't told us to descend yet, and I don't have the option to tell them we're ready to descend. All right, glance left and glance right work. This one slides over into the passenger seat, so you can see a ghosted out image of our co-pilot. Yeah, I don't know why it's, I mean, you definitely have more view, but man, that's a long neck. Or like leaning in. Celsius is better. I think I'm used to seeing Fahrenheit on the gauges. Except for outside air temperature, then it's Celsius. I don't really care what temperatures they use in here as long as I know what I'm looking for. Let's not get started about Fahrenheit. I don't hear anybody complaining about feet every day with their altitudes. Alright, it says descend to target. I can't say I'm ready to descend. Let me switch frequency and announce.
Seattle Center, Couch 323, 7000.
I'm gonna go back to the other ones.
Seattle Center, Couch 323, 7000.
We're just gonna start our descent. I don't want to miss it. Alright, they didn't reply to me.
Couch Tree 23, contact Seattle Center 1 Tree 2.6.
Center on 132.6, Couch 323.
Alright, they're switching us off. Next track 094.
Seattle Center, Couch 323, 6,800 feet.
Couch 323, Seattle Center, roger.
Meters smell better than feet? That's a good point.
SkyWest 3934, contact Seattle Center 34905, take care. Contact Seattle Center 34905, SkyWest 3934.
Alright, descent checklist. We just have before landing. And our tanks are about equal. We'll let this one go down to around a quarter, then switch to left. Cowl flaps as required. Cowl flaps should be closed if CHT is above 180 degrees Celsius. Alright, 180 is... Well, this is 150, so that's 175. This is not a super helpful gauge for like not having a mark where you... like you would want a mark where you want to remember the thing, but yeah, I guess it's a little more than this. We would want the cowl flaps open, but it's super cool for cylinder temperature. Should be closed. Oh wait. Oh yeah, okay. It should be closed. If CHT is above 180, open. Flaps down, final approach airspeed 60 to 70 knots with flaps fully down on final approach. Pop RPM full. Alright, it says we're required a little more than 800 to stay on profile, so let's go down to 900 feet per minute for now. And let's see, the runway. Runway magnetic heading for 11 is 119er. Alright, so let's go up here and see how OBS works. If OBS works.
Seattle Center, Alaska 939, descending via Glacier Tree, flight level 300.
Over here. Now let's go to heading mode.
Alaska 939, Seattle
And then
Center,
119er for the runway. There we go. Yeah, OBS mode works. So we got our runway heading here dialed in with OBS, 119er. So go ahead and turn a little bit to the left. Need to slow down. Now we're at 4,000 feet, 2,800 for pattern, about 1,800 for the field.
Seattle Center, Horizon Air 2083. Good afternoon.
At the runway right out here.
2 for 6.
Looks like it might be. Well, we can switch over. Oh, we're on OBS mode, so we can just hit nav mode and let it intercept the final approach course. This should line us up with the runway right around there. Alright, and the runway is 4,200 feet, concrete, 1761. And then, oh yeah, our altimeter was supposed to be 3014. Yeah, right around there. There's the airport. Seattle Center, Couch 323. We have the field in sight. That's not an option, so I'm curious what they're going to say. Alright, coming down to 3,000 feet. Should intercept the final approach course in just a second. There's the runway right there. We got nav mode on, the autopilot. Is that not it? Oh, it's a different airport, it looks like. Yeah, we're still 6 miles out. That's a different airport. Alright, let's get mixture rich. We're under 3,000 feet. And props full forward. Actually, let's just bring the prop back to 25. There's a different airport right there. You crashed on approach? So we've been, like, the last, like, 5 days, we've all been collectively, everybody's been trying to help me troubleshoot my crashes, and I think I was crashing getting towards airports because I had the Airport Jetway Pro add-on from Flight Sim 2020 turned on and didn't know it, and that seems to be the thing that was causing my crashes. So you could start, like, if the crashes are happening when you're getting near an airport, check your any airport scenery add-ons in your library and try to turn those off first and see if you keep getting it. I accidentally had a Jetway add-on from 2020 streamed in from my 2024 library. That seems to have been causing the issues for me. Alright, we need to turn right. Man, this thing is... Woo! Holy crap, it's like a fighter jet. Dude. That's... I don't know, that roll speed seems kind of insane. Look how... Is that yaw? Is that, look at this yaw damper magic too. Because we're only 2 miles out. Where's my runway? Wait a minute, was that the... Oh no, I have a direct ELN. Oh, that's the VOR and it's not on the field. Oh my god, I messed up. Was that the airport? Uh-oh, I messed up. I think I flew past the airport. I assume that ELN, the VOR, was at KELN, which is our destination. But that seems to not be true. Flight plan, runway 29, direct, enter. Yeah, that was our airport behind us. Whoa, holy crap. Oh yeah, that was definitely it back there. That's just from pulling the... Yeah, the VOR is way off the field. We'll just land on the opposite runway. Yeah, the cockpit does look nice, yeah. Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. Let's get the gear down. Flaps 1. Yeah, we're just checking. I was just checking out the VOR. I was going to go look at the installation. You guys said you didn't care, so I'll turn around. We're going to land with a sweet tailwind. Why not? I don't want to turn around. I'm too lazy. Alright, flaps are full. EGTs are cool enough. We did not need... Oh yeah, we're getting a nice crosswind here too. We don't need our cowl flaps. And we'll get our taxi light on for the nose light. The gear light. There we go. I do have my turbulence set to medium and not realistic, so... If we don't see any insane turbulence, that's why. Our radar altimeter down there on the bottom left shows us at 350 AGL. 300. Now we're getting a nice crosswind actually. You can see a little bit of a crosswind. Feels like more than the windsock lets on. Perfect timing. Always squirrely on the ground. Alright, let's test these brakes. Now the wheels are jumping around. Actually, if we take a look, I'm going to go off-road for a second. We can watch the wheels bounce around 24 style.
Turn right,
Yeah.
heading 275, climb maintain flight level 350, Delta 2191.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. Alright, let's get the flaps back down to full. Got a little replay action going. Oh yeah, I was too lazy. We got like an 8-knot tailwind. I was supposed to land on the other runway. Wow. Pretty much no wheels hit right. It's definitely really sensitive on the roll. Tires go right through the runway. Whoa. Cool. Alright, well, one leg down. Let's do a few more. Alright, let's see if the wheels break. Test the damage. Oh, I think I have crash damage off, actually. That would definitely have caused the malfunction, I think. Ooh. Yes. I'm just coming over where everybody else is. Oh, the skidding sound. You hear the skidding sound? That's kind of cool. Oh, I forgot to switch to left tank. How many people? I don't know. I don't really count. Oh, there's like 10, 12 of us, something like that, it looks like. You wish Carenado would fix the planes they built that were included in the sim. Which ones did they work on in 24? Alright, let's top off some fuel here. Alright, did I do all the before landing? Yeah, flaps, prop RPM, lights, landing gear, mixture rich, fuel selector. I didn't do fuel selector, fullest tank. Alright, let's go to aircraft, flight, mass and balance, and just Give us about half fuel. Oh, the PC-12? I think the PC-12 is further ahead than the PC... Oh, the Saab. Yeah, the Saab is pretty bad the last time I flew it. PC-12 is decent, but they need to fix the pressurization thing. Pressurization is the most annoying part on that. You can't use it in career mode.
Delta 2191, contact Seattle Center 126.1. Have a good one.
Alright, let's go to Sierra 33 now.
126.1, Delta 2191, see you.
KELN to S33 or KS33. I'm just picking the Bonanza A36. Probably close enough. Alright, done. Import route. And I'll add it to our avionics. Oh, see you, Geek. Have a good one, man. Can't send the flight plan. You can with the PC-12. EFB with the avionics works. Alright, here's the new route that I got. Alright, VFR here. What's the weather at our destination? S33. Nearest available METAR says 15 gusting 21, but 10 miles of visibility. So VFR with high winds. That'll be fun. So we're going to go to S33 now.
Alaska 382, turn right, heading 280 vectors for Nashville Airport. Turn right, heading 280, Alaska 382. Alaska 538, turn right, heading 275. Climb and maintain flight level 310.
Alright, 144 miles.
275, climb and maintain flight level 310, Alaska 538.
Alright, we're on with Seattle Center. We'll get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323.
What does it think we need to
IFR
climb to
City
here?
Airport.
7,000 again. See if they give us 4 again.
Couch 323, Seattle Center, cleared to Cityco radar vector SIDOG, then as filed. Maintain 6,000 feet, expect 7,000 feet, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 6606.
Alright, 6606.
Cleared to Cityco. Radar vectors CDOG, then as filed.
21
Maintain
degrees out.
6,000 feet. Expect 7,000 feet, 10 minutes after departure.
Cleared to, what do you say,
Departure with me.
Cityco?
Squawk 6606, couch 323.
Yeah, Cityco.
Couch 323.
Not to be confused with
correct.
Sudoku.
Taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release.
There's an RNAV approach for both the runways, it looks like.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
Oh, 1-6 and 3-4. Okay, so 3-4.
11, couch 323.
And we have a 3-4 RNAV approach here on the FAA charts. LPV approach, nice. Down to 250 AGL if we need it. But it's VFR, so we should be good. Alright, yeah, the interior on this is pretty rad.
Seattle Center.
Pretty rad.
3054, flight level 269er.
Okay, we got our fuel topped off. We are, let's go to, yeah, we're on right tank selector already. So let's tell them we're ready for ready to taxi here. Once we can get a word in. Oh no, holding for release. Yeah, he said to go hold short runway 11, so we're good to go. Alright, make sure our taxi light is on. Pitot heat's still on. I'll turn it off till we take off a little bit. Alright, taxi light and... Okay, landing and strobe. Thought I turned those... Oh, my switches were down, but they weren't off.
Contact Seattle Center 126.1.
Alright, let's go to runway 11.
Center on 126.1, Alaska 382.
Alright, so 11 over here. Opposite way. We'll take off with a headwind this time. Get all these bonanzas. The nose wheel steering is, yeah, it's pretty responsive. Your G1000 doesn't recognize it? Oh, it's just S33. So, unfortunately, all of the Volanta and Elevate X, they don't, even Elevate X being like brand new, they don't support the FAA airport identifiers, the 3 and 4 digit FAA airport identifiers, like unique to the US. So when it's a 3-digit one, they prepend it with K, which is like a pseudo ICAO code, which isn't even a thing as far as I know. So you just type in S33 in the avionics. These tracking programs, none of them seem to support the FAA identifier codes for these smaller airports. For I don't know why. I guess because it, I don't know. I mean, S33 is not going to be a VOR, so 3 and 4 characters with a combination of letters and numbers should be an FAA identifier code, like IL35 or something like that. Or, and I think one is public and one is private. I think the 4-letter one is, I want to say private, and the 3-letter one is public. Could be the opposite, I forget. But yeah, I can't make it show just S33 in the corner.
Seattle Center, Alaska 372, flight level 243. Alaska 372, Seattle Center, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 350. Continue climb to flight level 350, Alaska 372. Alaska 472, turn right, heading 275. Climb and maintain flight level 330. Turn right, heading 275. Climb and maintain flight level 330, Alaska 472. Alaska 304, turn right, heading 270. Turn right, heading
What's up, bird?
270, Alaska 304. Alaska 304A, clear direct zoomer. Resumo navigation.
New plane? Yeah, it's cool. It's got all the wear and it's got wear and tear, dirt, mud. Works with your mod. And yeah, it's pretty cool. The interior's nice. It's compatible with the GTNs as well, both of the GTNs, just like their other plane was, the 182 they released, 182 Quebec. Yeah, let's hit comma. Seattle, Couch 323, ready for departure, holding short runway 11.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void, if not off by 240 Zulu. If not off by 240 Zulu, contact no later than 250 Zulu. Time now 219 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure, Couch 323.
So we want cowl flaps open for takeoff. Alright, let's get out of here. That is a stiff windsock. I didn't reset my trim. It's probably a good idea. Look where the trim indicator's like hiding way down here. It's kind of crazy. 3 up 6. 3 up 0. Let's just leave it 0. I'll see how much pressure I need to take off.
Delta 2412, Seattle Center, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 350.
Swing, swing, swing.
Continue climb to flight level 350, Delta 2412.
65, 70.
2357, contact Seattle Center 126.
And it's kind of a lot of back pressure. Yeah. It seems like maybe set it to the first U is like maybe a decent starter point. Like that maybe. There, now let pressure go. Yeah, maybe around the first U is good. Alright, let's get the gear up. It's our desired track 079.
Contact Seattle Center 126.1.
Going pretty much straight.
Center on 126.1, Alaska 304, CO.
Alright, let's get it to 25 inches, 2,500 RPM. RPMs. Okay. Hey, I left the yaw damper on by accident. Whoops. I think that I have it on a switch. Yeah, okay, that works. So my switch for yaw damper button works, and the indicator's up here. Flight director button works as well. There's no fit. Oh yeah, there's a flight director button. Nice. Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, let's get our good old autopilot on. Actually, let's just fly this thing close to the ground for a bit. No boring autopilot. We have enough fuel. Let's play around a bit.
Sun Country 8718, Seattle Center, expect Disco 5, runway 9er. Expect Disco 5, runway 9er, Sun Country 8718.
Alright, right turn, direct side dog, desired track 164. And we're supposed to go up to 6,000 feet. Oh, I can't change it to heading mode for the flight director? Boo.
Alaska 472, contact Seattle Center 126.1. Center on 126.1, Alaska 472, take care.
Forgot we're on a flight plan here. I actually need to fly a little higher. 6,000 is kind of boring, yeah. We want to stay lower? Yeah, we'll see if they yell at us. Until we reach the mountains, yeah. That's when it becomes really fun when you're not at 6,000. Yeah, we can stay low. Let's hear the engine overspeed, or the airframe overspeed sound. Okay, it just shakes a little. It's not going like... Alright. Must be, I have crash damage turned off, obviously. So none of that would... I don't the engine stress damage, if you had that on, then it would just end your game or whatever when you overspeed, which is just dumb. I just turn all that off. It's the roll is so responsive. How much? It's 20 bucks. It's a Carenado plane, $20. These are just gonna be great if I always say the people that are here regularly are gonna get annoyed hearing this all the time, but like a $20 plane in Flight Sim 2020 is worth less. Like this plane for $20 in 2020 is worth less than it is in 2024 for $20, because we get the dirt, the grime, the mud, the wear and tear, the failures, the gear. Like it seems like they still need to implement the circuit breakers though. Like I tried these when I first downloaded it, so like I can pull Avionics Master, like I can just pull these and nothing happens. So they haven't connected those up yet. If they updated to connect these, that would be good. But they did implement the 2024 wear and tear stuff, so this is the kind of plane that's going to be like a candidate for career mode once Microsoft allows it or whatever. It seems like they're just not... No planes have been added to career mode yet, so... Except for the Microsoft ones. Yeah, I mean, 20 bucks, like... The Carenado plane, like, you know what you're going to get. The model's good. I mean, now because we get the wear and tear built into these planes and they're supporting it, like, it suddenly becomes a much more valuable plane that we're used to paying extra for. We're used to it having a much higher price for things like wear and tear. So yeah, I think it's a good thing. Like 24 gives us more features. And it's, you know, it's using the new flight model. It'll have all the dirt. At the beginning of the stream, I tested all the dirt buildup and everything. and all that. So like, also like, I could verify the wear and tear here if we want, just by actually testing it. So go up here to debug aircraft wear and tear. And say, for example, I will kill one of our flaps. Here, flaps left or flaps left cable just broke. So now let's put our flaps down. I'm going to hit flaps all the way down. You'll see only the right flap has gone down because we failed that. So this is what career mode, what is cool about Flight Sim 24. I'll change it to weak and now I'll hit flaps up. And then we'll hit flaps down. And now you see the left one working again because I repaired the cable. It's in a weak state though. Now I'll bring this back up. Actually, it looks like these are not wear and tearing because of crash damage off, right? So we go here, back under assistances, scroll down. I'll turn the stress and crash damage off, and then we should see these counting. Yeah. So now they're counting down. So over time, you can see 215 hours until we have a flaps left failure. 108 hours so the left cable fails. This is the stuff that career mode runs off of. But if you like really hard on your ailerons and stuff like that, it's not going to it's not going to break it faster by you doing this stuff. I think the only things that actually will break based on how you're flying the plane and not just based on a timer are the ground contact and landing gear things. So if you played career mode, those are the ones where actually have they actually have an effect how you fly the plane. The rest of these though, you can see they're just timers. So they're all counting down when you have crash damage on. And yeah, you can test them yourself just by turning on debug mode, going up to the top, hitting debug aircraft, and then wear and tear. You could also go to debug aircraft dirt and scratches. I did this earlier, but this is where you can see the dirt accumulating. So we turn this all the way up. You'll see we get all the mud on it. There's a bunch of crap on the bottom of the wings. So they do that as well. And yeah, I only know this stuff because Bird, our buddy Stupid Bird, who's on the Twitch channel most of the time, he's making a mod. This is the mod he's working on. Oh, it says disconnected. Did I start the... Forgot if I stopped the plane. But he's making this mod to keep track of all that stuff, so when you load out of the plane and back in free flight, it will restore the state for like as many planes as possible. So he's working on a mod for that. This is the current state of it, so it's gonna keep, at least right now, it's just doing fuel, all the ground gear like chocks and covers, all of the dirt and grime, and then you have like a power washer button. You can wash the windshield by hitting it. See, like that. Windshield's clear now. We got a power washer right here. Yeah, that's why he's making the mod, is it has a power washer button. I don't know if maybe it's for me going into the menus. I think I messed the mod up. But here, let me just land and get the mod going again so I can accumulate it. But yeah, that's our buddy Stupid Bird's working on that. Here's his Discord. There's the Bird Discord. I'm just gonna kind of crash land this real quick. We can verify that the gear is gonna break when I slam it into the ground. Usually the gear in most of these planes is like very, very fragile, especially I guess if it's not meant to land on the dirt. How is the gear not broken? Alright, let me just get this working over here. Disconnected. Let me restart it real quick. Restart the bird mod. .NET error. Maybe it doesn't like this plane. That's weird. This plane was working. Oh, there, now it's working. Okay. It's because I was inside. Alright, let me get it started back up. Alright, parking brake off. I'm surprised it didn't kill the landing gear, though. That was, like, pretty rough. Maybe if I drive it around a little bit, it'll wreck the landing gear. Just trying to get a gear malfunction here. Don't do this at home. We're trying to break the landing gear. How is the gear not broken? Huh, maybe they didn't implement it. Because the gear should be like malfunctioning like crazy right now. Yeah, let's check it in dev mode. Aircraft, wear and tear. It's damaged. Okay, it's damaged, just not a lot. But it's definitely down. It's down from 99 to 80%. I turned crash damage back on. That's if I had it off, none of these numbers would be changing. So it is on. 153 uses. 152 uses. I saw something red flash there. Oh, it's how much it's reducing it by, I think. Yeah, it's a little too resilient, I'd say. It's down to 75% on the tire, 75% on the gear. It's just a very resilient plane, I guess. I mean, it is working. Maybe they need to tweak the damage rate or something. Yeah, it's way too durable. Heck, this is our new fly it anywhere plane, I guess. You can land this thing. You can just slam it on the ground at 5,000 feet per minute. It's good to go. We're stalling. Alright, let's get back on course. Very, very durable. Maybe a little too durable. Oh, bird mod unifies all the damage? So all the damage is consistent? You stopped to tip some cows? Nice. Alright, gears up, flaps up. Let's continue north. I'm gonna get the manifold down to 25 inches, prop down to 2,500. 25, 25. Alright, there we go. Yeah, a lot of the other planes, when you do a test like that, the landing gear will basically break instantly. Like, sometimes it's way too fragile. Like, if you fly the Cub, the default Cub in the sim, and you just land on any soft surface, like you land in any field, like most of the time it'll just instantly kill your landing gear the moment you touch it, which is really funny for a bush plane. Yeah, glass landing gear, exactly. Yeah, they did implement it though. I mean, even though it's kind of maybe unrealistically tough, I don't really know. I feel like that should have really damaged the gear. It only brought it down to 75%. You can invert the plane? Is the fuel going to continue to get drawn? I guess so.
Horizon Air 2157, Seattle Center, expect chins 5, runway 34 right.
Expect chins 5, runway 34 right, Horizon Air.
Oh, it is aerobatic rated? Somebody else asked me about that earlier and I didn't know the answer. It is. That's why the roll is so crazy. I was just commenting like on my first flight how sensitive the roll felt. Oh, that was you. Oh, you did go look it up? Or were you just saying it was aerobatic rated? Did I just misunderstand? 4G inverted die? Oh yeah, of course. Yes. Oh, one of the mods asked. Yeah, I don't know anything about the plane other than it's a Bonanza. That's about it. Are we gonna get any trains? Well, I gotta get a little distracted following these train tracks for a minute. Been having this weird thing with certain mods like not working. Like the train mod, I have it enabled and then I don't see any trains. I have my landing rate mod and it hasn't been showing my landing rate. It worked for like a week and then it stopped working. It's very weird. This guy, you mean Delta? That guy? Oh, you looked it up earlier. It is rated. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get a train. Give me a train before we get out of this little town. Keith, thank you for 6 months, dude. Congrats. It's a beautiful gaming chair you have there, sir. Thanks for 6 months, man. Appreciate it. 6 months with the Couch Captains. It's pretty much forever. All right, where's the train at? You had the same thing with the landing rate mod. You disabled, enabled, and then it's been working. Okay. I did that recently too, and it's not working. It's just the library just doesn't like me. Alright, I don't think I'm getting a train here. I don't see one down there either. Alright, let's get back on the course. Yeah, this thing definitely has some roll. It's got a very sensitive roll to it. Like, that's full over. This is full left, full right.
Descend, maintain 10,000, altimeter 3013, Horizon Air 2157.
JVation, thanks for 4 months in a row, dude. Thank you for being a couch captain, Jay. You were looking into the trains. It only spawns one near you to prevent them from passing through each other, to prevent immersion breaking. I would rather have a realistic amount every now and then they pass through each other. Yeah, I see. What do you mean it only spawn? Like it just has like a randomized thing. It just like, there's like a 1% chance it spawns one near you or something? Oh, that's kind of lame. It's almost as lame as like the whatever the failure logic is for the 777. We turned it to like 40 failures per hour yesterday and got 0. In like 3 hours, we got 0 failures. Doesn't make any sense. You wrote a landing rate mod today? Nice. With voice features like an altitude countdown when landing? Is it on flightsim.to? Where's it at? You sat by a busy main line, never saw a train in 6 hours? Yeah, that sucks. If they're gonna do that, it would be nice to give you a way to spawn more, or like turn the frequency up. I mean, it makes it like a nice surprise when you see one, but you know, sometimes you just want to demand a train and have one spawn out of nowhere. Whoa, what the heck? There we go. It's like breaking my glance. Hey, you know what I'm curious if they fixed? I have glance left and right on a push and hold because clicking left, like, you couldn't do the toggle.
Alaska 1333, Tri-Cities Airport.
Wait, it is on toggle.
Tri-Cities Airport, landing runway 3 left, Alaska.
They're all on toggle, but you can't quick view. Oh, I have hold. Sorry, it's up here. Toggle, there we go. That's the one. Did they fix that finally? Let's see. Oh my god, they fixed it. Yes. I didn't know they fixed this. When the sim launched, this was broken, so you could not like hit left on your hat and take your hand off. So now I'm gonna just take my hand off and just keep looking left and not hold the hat to the left. So it looks like they fixed it now. Then I can hit right and just... I had it on hold because the toggle one wasn't working. Like it did nothing, but now I guess they fixed it. Oh my god, that's so much better. What's up, Fish? You got an X3D? Did you get 5800 X3D? Or did you upgrade your Mobo?
Center on 126.1 Delta 2467.
Alright, what's our desired track now? 206? 206.
Seattle Center, Delta 735, flight level tree 50.
Alright, let's get our climb on.
Seattle Center, radar contact.
Alright, let's go heading. I have yaw damper on.
Seattle Center, Alaska 638, good afternoon, flight level tree 30.
And we're supposed to have gotten up to 7,000 feet.
Alaska 638,
There we go.
Seattle Center, copy.
Alright, AP heading, yaw damper, vertical speed. Oh, there's a GA. What if I hit my GA button here? Okay, it doesn't do anything. And then there's a trim.
Seattle Center, Alaska 386.
Is it trimming automatically though? Okay, it does have authority over the trim.
Alaska 386, Seattle Center, radar contact. Delta 735, contact Seattle Center 128.15. Center on 128.15, Delta 735.
Yeah, you got the 5800X 3D, cool. Well, how much of a difference was it from the 5800X? Is it performing a lot better? Just going from the X to the X3D? Oh yeah, JT's with us. We see you, JT. Hey, he's been a good sport. Should we untime him out? Mods, what do you think? Should we let him speak? I mean, he's been a good sport. No? Johnny just says no instantly. Nope. We've been on 2 hours. He hasn't tried to say a peep. He's been a good boy. Delta says full 24 hours. Man, it builds character. Brutal. Damn, these mods are real. What happened? At the end of yesterday's stream, JT, he made a presentation about why he deserves a BorkCoin. And he told us that if we watch the presentation, he's commenting on Discord. I don't even have it up. When does the ban end? In like 3 hours, about 3 to 4 hours, something like that. Yes, the reaction to his art. So he said he wanted us to look at his presentation, and if we said it was good enough, he'd get a BorkCoin. And if we took a poll, and if people said it was not art, the question was, is it art or not? And the overwhelming response was no. So he got a ban for 24 hours. He laid out the terms himself. Only he came up with that. So we're like, all right. He had very high confidence, and it didn't work out. But he's taking his punishment. Yeah, it was like a 10-page Google slide presentation, yeah. He made a full-on slideshow. He put in the effort for sure. No, no F in front of the art. It was just art. All right, nice. After sunset, we'll get a look at the lights. I do have the lighting mod on though, so These are not stock lights. At least like the actual light emitted from them is not stock. I think like the model, it doesn't replace the actual model of the lights. Yeah, I don't know what these are down here. Oh, it literally says above them. How did I miss that earlier? Holy crap. I was like, I don't know what these do. It's a mystery. Cabin heat, aft cabin heat, defrost, and firewall air pull off.
Alaska 386, contact Seattle Center 126.1. Have a good afternoon. Contact Seattle Center 126.1, Alaska 386.
24 stream hours. So like 4 days or something, 5 days. You missed the chemtrails mod? It matters which plane you're flying, but a bunch of them have chemtrails by default. But yeah, SimFX will be nice when they get it out for 2024. You think they did better than the V-tail? Oh, oops, I had the cowl flaps open. There we go. For sure up close they did. You can see all the bug splatter we got on the tail. Give it a nice cinematic pan here. Cow flaps prevent unnecessary cow tipping. Can't argue against that logic. Get me back there. Ugh. Is that a little headrest for another seat? Any Easter eggs back here? Oh, we do have the dome lights. Which are kind of nice. I don't mind them. It'd be nice if they made it so when you look to the right, E33? It's BE33. Do cows get the standard 20% tip? 20%. Probably. I think that people want like 25 and 30% now, don't they? In the States. Tipping is so dumb. I hate that we have tipping here. Very weird. Flight Sim needs more Easter eggs? I mean... So let me see if we got any gyro drift. Where we at? 9 towards south?
Alaska 638, contact Seattle Center 128.15. Have a good one. Contact Seattle Center 128.15, Alaska 638.
That's 10. Oh, we're making a turn. It's our new track. 193. Oh, whoops. Right. We were in heading mode.
FedEx 1223 heavy, turn right, heading
April 1st
275.
updates. Oh god.
Turn right, heading 275, FedEx 1223 heavy.
Alright, now let me sync the, we're pretty much directly south. It's pretty much spot on south. Yeah, okay. That looks good. All synced up. Now that beacon looks really cool. I like the beacon a lot. You can open the cargo door on the outside. That's all you can open though. There's no, you can't open the engine cowling or anything. See the dirt accumulating? The splatter? That's at about, I don't know, 20%. Yeah, not bad. It's got a blue nav light. Alright, we got some clouds. What's the outside air temp? 4 degrees. Alright, we should probably avoid this. Don't doctors like the Bonanza? Yeah, I think the V-tail Bonanza specifically. Wasn't it called the Doctor Killer or something? Yeah. No, they don't like flying them. They like crashing them. Feels bad. That's such a great plane in this sim, though. I don't know if you guys have the V-tail one, but I think that plane's awesome. Doesn't the interior have like a bunch of wood paneling? That's a Carenado one too, right? I hope they update that for. Wait, did they update it? Because isn't that part of? Is it an Aviators edition? Maybe they didn't update it. It's probably still 2020. That would be great if they updated that plane, though. What's our little 154 notch here? Is it like gear extension speed or something? We have a little placard somewhere where our speed's at.
Seattle Center, WestJet.
Not sure what that that one is.
JT made a Google Doc. JT tripped on a rock.
Oh, 152. Yeah, that is it. Maximum speed with landing gear extended 152. That's the notch.
Chose JT24R band.
Looks like more like 154 though. What is happening? Yeah, JT got banned. He deserved it. He asked for it. I'll have to go extra late tonight so he can say something. Thanks for that beautiful TTS, Agile. He put it to a vote and he was banned for that vote. A BorkCoin with only sound effects? That's what it kind of led to his banning in a way. But it'll just play the sound effects. I think it's got a limit of like 7 of them. Alright, we need to use a right tank now. Oh, I hit the right way. God, they really need to make it so you have to like click and drag or something to go to the off. It's terrifying every time. Wait, is there a... Oh, I can't use the manual. Okay. That would be so cool if you could click this. That'd be a next level thing for Carenado. The only thing I want from them is in these planes, like each of these planes has its own app for using the GTN, if you have one of the GTNs. The PMS one has a free version, so you could use that if you want better avionics with a touchscreen. I wish you could turn off the GPS, though, and just have a radio stack. That would make these planes even cooler.
Have a good afternoon.
Oh, Columbia River, huh? The Dales? Is it called the Dales? Or the Dallas? The Dallas? Or Dallas with an E? Is this city... It looks like it's right in front of us. Or right in front of me. Got some VFR objects. Some towers and stuff. Alright, Agile, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for that absolutely beautiful TTS. I'm sure JT is just laughing his ass off right now, thanks to your farts, so... And Eric's beautiful reverb fart earlier. It's pronounced Dals? Dal or Doll? Dal? Dals. Really cool spot. This is awesome, man. Wait, we crossed over into Oregon? Oh, we're about to cross over into Oregon. JT, I see you. Back off. He's in the extra. Yeah, I had to turn on generics, though, so he's just going to show up as a Bonanza. Doesn't he have YouTube? He does, but I told him if he talked there, we'd ban him there, too, for a day. So he's being a good boy.
Seattle Center, SkyWest 3692, flight level 350. SkyWest 3692.
Dals like pals? Pal? Dal? I got it. Dals. Alright, I think we're looking pretty good on this altitude. I didn't lean it. So let's go ahead and do that. 25. I'm just going to go 25. Let's just go max throttle and we'll just max the RPM, or match the RPM. So it's like 24 and a half. Right around there. Cylinder temp is good, so we don't need the cowl flaps unless it's a, like between, or what was it, 180? Around there. Alright, let's lean it out. Get us some peaky GT. And running much cooler this time. Oh, maybe not. Alright, there we go. There's peak. Alright, we'll go minus 50. Alright, that looks good. How long do we got here? It says, what, 18 minutes? 50 miles. Ground speed's 177 knots. So what, 177 divided by 60, 2.95. So 54 divided by 2.95, 18 minutes. Yep, that tracks. I'll use a calculator. You're never always going to have a calculator in your pocket. Am I on course? Oh, no, I'm not. That's weird. Oh, I know why. You want me to look at the navigation? Wait, what happened? Because I had a heading mode on with nav mode on standby, but it never intercepted the course. All right, let me just go direct Cockty. Well, let's go direct Cockty. Whoa. Hey, where are you taking us? Oh, it's just intercepting the course, isn't it? Okay. Just a little aggressively. There we go. What the heck? Holy crap. What the... Dude. What was that? Oh my god. Mayday. Mayday. What the hell? Autopilot? Please don't kill me. Holy crap. Oh, what was that? Alright. Well, it tried to kill us. Let's turn it back on. Why is it diving? Look at it. Holy crap. 6,800 feet per minute. No, nose up. Oh no, the stress oh my god. Stupid aircraft stress damage. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, let's try again. We can do the direct 2 without it trying to kill me. Gyro drift. I think it does, and I did undrift us a minute ago. Yeah, we're south up here. And south down here. I'm not in Sim Update 1, no. This is Sim Update 2. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, I'm gonna hit nav over here. And then we're gonna activate direct 2. Where is that going? Dude, it's the other direction, man. What the heck? Wait, is it revert? What is happening? Okay. Right. I have to set the course. I'm dumb. I hate, why, I don't know why this isn't showing this waypoint as active, though. But I need to change my desired track to 118, so I think it's doing the right job. I don't know what it did before, though, with almost trying to take me out. And what just happened with the engine power just went way down. Lay some line, yes, please do. You guys are ready to go to, where is it? New Hampshire? Or Rhode Island? It's in Rhode Island, right? Alright. Let's get the power set again. Oh, I know what happened. It changed the power settings after it, like, you know, restarted or whatever, after it hit the stress damage thing, and then, you know, it like blacks out and puts you back in the air, and then it reconfigures the entire plane for you. So I wouldn't be surprised if the flaps were down or something. Okay, flaps are up, gears up. That's good. It can do some weird stuff. All right, we're in nav mode. With the past mod, the stress damage is going to let you sail right into the ground out of control. Yes, yeah, that's how it should be. If I do something to damage the plane, I want it to damage the plane. Like, I can always press the repair button and get out of it. So I see the crash damage and the stress damage options in the sim as totally worthless. Like, we have ways to get back into the air. We can repair the engine with a shortcut. We can slew back into the air if we want to. We can just take off again. We can upright the plane with slew mode if it's, you know, in a bad spot. So, yeah, I don't like having to turn on the crash and stress damage. So it just like blacks out and puts you back in the air. It's so annoying. Yeah, that's going to be awesome, Bird. Yeah, if you guys are interested in becoming a paid supporter of Bird's tool, he's putting in like, I don't even know how many. Would you say you've put in like hundreds of hours on this already? Deciphering all the damage. And anyway, he's like working his ass off on this mod, so I'm supporting as a early supporter. But right now it just does like, dude, I can't wait for the next build. 500 hours or so already. Yeah. Yeah, don't do the math on your hourly rate, by the way. Never do that. Even if you stream, don't do the hourly rate math. It's not fun. When you're like, I guess I earn about 14 cents. I earned about 14 cents this week. It's because it's fun. Yeah, dude, this thing is gonna make, like, seriously, this is my wish list. I feel like, I mean, who doesn't want full persistence at as many planes as possible? Like, you doing custom wear and tear stuff that the sim doesn't support is awesome. Like, things are actually going to matter, not just the landing gear and the tire pressure and the brakes, but all the other stuff. It's awesome, man. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, Bird's Discord is here if anybody's interested in supporting him, like a couple of us are, in making this mod for full persistence. I don't know if why the bird command's not working on YouTube. Anyway, here's his Discord. This app I keep showing in the corner, it basically is making an app to remember everything this shows. So bugs, dirt, grime. It's got a power washer you can use. It's keeping track of your fuel, the ground gear like chocks and stuff. And he's been working on like the positions of like your trim, your knobs, like switches, and the wear and tear stuff, like the condition of the plane. So you can have persistent aircraft and free flight from flight to flight to flight. So it just goes by the type of plane, and your tail number is a unique plane automatically. So like this is I just use the same tail number for every plane. So I have 4 of them in the database right now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited about it because to me, the thing about career mode that's awesome is the persistence, right? It feels real. You're like, oh my God, I got to do my checklist. If I land too heavily, I'm wearing down my brakes. Like, so you can really beat up your plane over time. It's kind of cool. Make it feel like you own the thing. The trim will get you on dude, in career mode it did. Wait, in career mode did it? Just flight to flight it definitely did. I forget if it remembers it in career mode. I don't think it does actually. Only very few planes have the state saving that remembers things like trim. Like I think like the black square planes I think will do that. What other planes? Like the FSR planes I think might do that with their state saving, but there's pretty few, like a few amount of them that do it. I forgot to announce we're on frequency.
323 for 1,900 feet.
Couch 323, Seattle Center, radar contact, climb maintain 7,000 feet, altimeter 3017.
Climb maintain 7,000 feet, altimeter 3017, Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Seattle Center.
Track 171 now.
Contact Seattle Center 126.6, couch 323.
3013?
Seattle Center, couch 323. Good evening, 4,900.
Couch 323, Seattle Center.
Recommended runway?
Couch 323, Seattle Center. Expect radar vectors. Runway 3.
Well, if you want to go runway 34, it sounds like. The METAR agrees, and so does Beyond ATC, if that's if that means anything to you. Looks like runway 34 or 04. 34 is longer and hard surface. They're both hard surface. 34 looks good. 346 on your magnetic heading.
Couch 323, Seattle Center. Expect radar vectors. Runway 34.
We'll expect radar vectors, runway 34, couch 323.
UPS 9er 71 Heavy. Contact Seattle Center 132.6. Take care.
Ooh, I'm going to go grab a beverage from the fridge. Be right back.
2.6 UPS 9er 71 Heavy.
All right, I'm back. The Borker is awake, so get your Borks ready. And the new Bork animations are completed. So if she Borks, we'll see the new animations. Sushi finished them today. Sent them over. They're awesome. They're very cute. And the Mountain got back from running an errand, so now that the Mountain's back, she's probably going to start borking. Yeah, she's doing her patrolling rounds. She's, yeah. Getting ready. She's got to protect the family, you know? Alright, how far out are we here?
UPS 9er 76 Heavy. Contact Seattle Center 132.6.
Very close.
Contact Seattle Center 132.6 UPS.
So they got a runway 34. There's an approach for it. We got a LPV approach for 34. We're coming in from the north, right? So we're gonna have to turn around anyway. So we could go ILF to Miller. It looks like. I guess we'll try out the approach. Make sure these are working. Proc approach RNAV 34 Miller. Activate. Alright, we should be direct Miller. Even though it's not showing it here. We're only 37 miles away? I guess we do have to go further past. We could use one of the intermediate fixes then. Alright, and then for the altitudes we want to, let's see, UW 5800. 5800, 5600, 4900, and then we'll get LPV, vertical guidance down to the runway. So UW 5800.
Couch 323, contact Seattle Center 128.15.
Center on 128.15, couch 323, see you.
Alright, 5800.
Seattle Center, couch 323, good evening, 7,000.
For UW.
Couch 323, Seattle Center, roger.
Where's our calculation here? I think it's messed up. Look, it doesn't even think we're going direct to Miller. Yeah, something's messed up with the 530. Anyway, I mean, we can see where we're going. We can probably get down to 5,800 here. And then over here, we can just switch this over to the terrain. Zoom this out. We can see any scary terrain. So we'll just go down to 5,800. 800 feet per minute. What's our ground speed? I don't know right now. Whatever, 800 feet per minute will be fine. Just don't overspeed it. What's going on with the radio? We got like a stuck key or something. Yeah, you hear that? That whistling sound? That's just coming from beyond ATC.
Couch 323.
It's basically a static noise from beyond ATC. Sometimes there's a bug where the static just keeps playing.
Couch 323, Cityco Airport landing runway 34.
Cityco Airport landing runway.
See, it's still going in the
34,
background. I'll have to restart it. Oh, it stopped now.
Couch 323, altimeter 3017, expect the visual approach runway 34.
Alright, visual 343017.
Altimeter 3017, expect the visual approach runway 34, couch 323.
Ooh, so pretty.
Alaska 1162, contact Seattle Center 127.6, see you.
Sorry to keep talking about Bird's mod, but that mod with this kind of plane, like, we're essentially getting Bird's like, oh, you can keep talking about it. But, I mean, think about what we've paid for in Flight Sim 2020. Like, so the Comanche, the black square planes and all that, you know, the flight model aside and all that kind of stuff. But think about the wear and tear that we get now in 24. The mod would essentially take these planes that have the wear and tear implemented, but on the Microsoft side, it doesn't actually, a lot of it's just timer based and it doesn't persist between flights in free flight mode. Suddenly, all of them will be persistent between flights, and all the custom damage stuff that Bird is adding will be in there. So we're basically like, we're just gonna like upgrading all of our planes with more realism, with like persistence and custom like wear and tear. It's not even in like career mode. I don't know. I'm excited. You wonder where JT is? Where is he? I could have sworn I just saw him. Alright, we're going down to 5,800 feet slowly. Why did it stop the descent? What's happening here?
Spirit Wings 431, contact Seattle Center 127.6. Contact Seattle Center 127.6, Spirit Wings.
Alright, down to 5,800. We got relative terrain mode right here. The rotating light, the beacon looks so good. This, you guys that have the F33A, it shows up the same way for you, right? This isn't because of my lights mod, right? I think the lights mod, all it does is, I'm pretty sure all it does is change how the actual light is. This is default, right? It's not because of my mod. I just want to make sure I'm not showing something that's not the default. This rotating part. I mean, the actual lighting effects are not stock. They're from a mod. The actual emitted light is from a mod.
Turn left, heading 155.
That's in the marketplace. Turn left, heading 155.
Turn left, heading 155. Descend, maintain 4,000.
4,000. MSA is 11,000.
155. Descend, maintain 4,000. Couch 323.
All right, we're gonna trust him with this 4,000. All right, turn left, heading 455. Heading mode 455. I think we're a little too high, right? Oh, there it is. It begins. Oh, the Borks aren't showing up. Oh my god, where are they? Oh, I think I know what it is. Wait, let me go to overlays, turn on the Bork status. There we go. There it is. Oh yeah. Alright. Saved. Wait, she's not barking. Oh, it's messed up. She's supposed to be barking. I was testing it earlier. There.
The winner of Bork Raffle for 111 is BB. Congratulations.
Thank you for the Borks.
Alaska 1214, contact Seattle Center.
It's not working. She's supposed to be sleeping now.
Contact Seattle
Bork
Center
cooldown.
127.6. Alaska
There.
1214.
I might have to double check it.
Seattle Center, SkyWest 3408, flight level 350.
Sorry, I'm making tweaks.
SkyWest 3408, Seattle Center, radar contact.
I should probably turn around now.
SkyWest 3408, contact Seattle Center 127.6, take care. Contact Seattle Center 127.6, SkyWest 3408.
Maybe I can go like direct jove it. Maybe this one. Oh, the runway's like right in front of me.
Couch 323, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 4 miles. Report the field in sight.
Yeah, we see it. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify you have the field in sight.
We have the field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 34.
Cleared visual approach 34 couch 323.
Couch 323, no tower services available at CityCo. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, couch 323.
United 1250, contact Seattle Center 127.6.
Contact Seattle Center 127.6, United 1250. Have a good evening.
It's the runway track 158. No, that can't be right. It's 34 something. Oh god, there she goes again. She's testing it. She's helping me test it. Good job. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, final approach course is 344.
The winner of Bork Raffle 412 is JV Shinjani. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Man, she needs to be quiet. Actually, no, she needs to keep going for more tests. Thank you for the Bork reports. Thank you very much. Alright. Cylinder temperature is good, so we don't need cowl flaps. Let's get our heading bug synced ahead. Yeah, this thing's definitely very nimble. Alright, flaps are full. Prop in, make sure full forward. I was watching my iPad to see if the Borker animation worked, it did. Alright, let's get this thing dirty. Yes, Bird is here. In the 185, the plane that he will never get out of. Yeah, we may have found a crazy bug tonight with certain planes crashing people. Apparently the Comanche, if someone loads in the Comanche and I have high or ultra set, anything other than low set for my air traffic for model matching, it will crash me. Everybody else already land? I don't know, rookie's coming in. Sorry, everybody's a generic tonight. Except the people that are in the plane I'm flying. This is the troublemaker. BB. He's in the... Well, I think he's in the Comanche still. That's supposed to be a Corvallis. Damn, there are a lot of us flying tonight. White Rice, okay, is in the F33A. F33A is just, it just sounds like a, it sounds like a fighter jet or something. Anything that starts with F. I guess it's the BE33, really. Looks like his windows are open. Oh, there it is. Now he's got, what? Look at the LOD. He's got glass in the back. Now he doesn't. Now he has it. Now he doesn't. Yeah, yeah. Look at me, everyone. Look at me.
Seattle Center, SkyWest, 33.
What I got next? OR17 is next.
SkyWest 3343, Seattle Center, radar contact.
Alright, let me get the fuel. Actually, I'll just do sim brief again. Alright, S33 to OR17, Oscar Romeo 17. Oh, it doesn't know the airport. Alright, RIP, no beyond ATC, that's fine. So we'll just do the flight planner here then. Alright, so reset. Expand all these. Sierra 33, Cityco, destination OR17, Oxbow, and then up here, find route. Alright, I guess this is a pretty short one. We just have KS87 Golf. Is that one, is that a new fix? Is that one of those new fixes? What are those new fixes with, they're based on like lines of latitude or longitude? Like these all start with K because it's in the United States. I think it's one of these new fixes. I forget what they're called. These like unnamed RNAV fixes, they're just coded. So just by looking at it, you kind of know where it is. I'm not sure if that's one of them or not. Anyway, let's go send to avionics. And we'll see the night lighting in this now that we get, now that we got the sunset going. Alright, let's change back to VFR. 16 degrees outside. KS87 Golf. No, that's the old route. I didn't set the new route yet. How many more? Oh, until I'm tired. I got 3 more on the list, but I don't know how many I'll do. KS87G. Alright, then let's get this on the map, and then our first desired track, 0, 9, or 2. How do I get to my instruments? None of them look down at the instruments here. That's weird. Especially when you have to set the course yourself. There should be a shortcut for that. 092. Alright, runway 16. Okay, fuel, I need right tank. Oh! God, I hate that so much. Alright, prop and mixture. I'll do mixture rich before we go. Pitot heat off. Taxi light on, beacon and nav. Let's reset the elevator trim. I'm going to try it with just at the U, between 0 and 3. Slightly nose up. What's up, boss? How you doing? Alright, then I'm going to hit common to set our altimeter. We're at 2,400 feet, roughly. Alright. I think we're good to go. Parking brakes off. We got our fuel. I didn't refuel. Hopefully we have enough. Alright, parking brake off. Taxi lights on. It's 107 miles. Alright, we're going to go to runway 16 this way. Okay, let me update Volanta, or elevate rather. KS33 to OR17. Alright, there we go. The flight plan's in there. Here, it's in the route command. I just showed it on stream too. And read it out. And it's in the route command. And the airports are on the top right now. All the information's. I think that waypoint is one. I have to look it up. I forget the name of them, but there's like a new waypoint, like naming structure that's being used. I think it's like global for all the RNAV waypoints. So I think that KS87G might be one. I think it has to do with like K being the country, S being the state or province or territory. I don't know if 87 is a line of latitude or longitude, and then G is like a letter of latitude or longitude. It works in some way like that. So it's basically giving you like the country, the region within the country, and a latitude and longitude through letters and numbers. Something like that. You got your amp in headphones. Engine sounds are meaty, nice and balanced. Nice. Wait, what'd you get? Alright, strobes on. Landing light on. Let's see, this is taxi, landing, strobe. Yeah, those switches are all working. Alright, let's get out of here. Airspeed alive. 70 something knots, rotate. Plane wanted to come up off the ground, we let it. Alright. Gear up. The traffic menu setting, it's under advanced graphic settings on PC. It's just called air traffic. If you turn it off, you won't see any other planes. If you turn it to low, then that will give you all generic models. Ultra will give you like all full res models, and I guess medium high is like a combination in between. I guess it'll only load a certain number of non-generic models, a certain number of generic. Dustin, we're on Sim Update 2. Alright, let's turn out to the left. Sim Update 2 has a separate multiplayer server. Unfortunately, Sim Update 1, when it was in beta, it did not have a separate multiplayer server, so it was really nice. We could all just be on the beta or not and still see each other, which was great. But unfortunately, Sim Update 2 beta is on its own multiplayer server. That's a little outdated. I'm not using auto FPS anymore. I am using TAA with no frame gen right now, though. And pretty much the same, yeah, high end. I have some things turned to ultra. I have to update that. They just change all the time, my settings, so... I mean, this game looks good even if you use the low preset, so it's... You know, you just gotta run whatever you can. Turn on the debugger, see if you're CPU bound, or see if you're GPU bound, and if you're GPU bound, then GPU bound, you want to add resolution, add some graphics settings higher. If you're CPU bound, or sorry, if you're GPU bound, you want to turn down your resolution or turn your render scaling down. Yeah, turn down graphics settings. Trees should be turned down. Texture resolution should be turned down. Terrain level of detail is a huge one that should be turned down. And if you're GPU bound or CPU bound, then generally that's most people. But you can reduce the CPU usage by reducing how many planes there are around you. Like, use low on your air traffic setting like I'm doing now. So everybody's loaded in a generic FPS friendly model. I think trees are CPU heavy too, right? I have to go back and look at the chart. Man, this windshield. Should I wash the windows or wait? I guess realistically we wouldn't wash them in flight, so maybe I'll wait. But yeah, I did update my GPU. I mean, I was on a 4080. The problem is I was running into the VRAM bug all the time. I need to put this down to 25 inches, 2500 RPM. I was running into the VRAM bug constantly. It was like ruining my stream. So now I'm on the 7900 XTX, the AMD card. And I love this card. I'm an AMD convert now. The AMD cards are great. I'm very happy with the 7900. I mean, for Microsoft Flight Sim, like if you mainly play Flight Sim and you're running into the VRAM problems, what's left for your 3070? I mean, you just have to really limit. You have to limit the VRAM that's in use. You got to turn your settings down a lot. Turn the textures down to like high or medium. Lower your resolution, maybe. But I mean, what I would do honestly is just start with the absolute bare minimum. Run it at your native resolution, assuming you're not trying to run 4K with a 3070. Yeah, play in 1440 or 1080p, even if you have a 4K monitor. Start with the low end setting. That's it. Just start with low end preset, and then just go from there. If you're getting really good frames, then start tweaking some things up. Keep the FPS monitor on. The FPS monitor will help you too, because it's going to tell you if you're CPU or GPU bound. So if I go turn mine on here, advanced options, developer mode, then go up to the top under under debug and turn on display FPS. Then up here, see where it says limited by main thread? Right here, this green box says limited by main thread. What that means, it's a CPU limit. Every now and then you'll see it flicker over and it'll show, it'll flash red for a moment, or the text will change and say limited by GPU instead. So because it's pretty much just saying limited by main thread, that means my GPU is not the bottleneck, so I can raise some things for the GPU. So for example, I'm rendering at 70% resolution right now. I'm on a 4K monitor. I'll bring that up to 100. So now I'm rendering in 4K. Now do you see how it's going back and forth? Now it says limited by GPU instead of limited by main thread, and it's kind of flickering back and forth between GPU and main thread up there. So that's how I know that it's a little more balanced now. Before, it was just all CPU, so that means that my graphics card could do some more work. So turn up some of the graphics settings or resolution. So if you look at yours and it's limited by CPU, like most people are going to be limited by CPU. And you'll notice my frames are pretty much the same, even though it's limited by GPU. It's gone down by like 1 here and there, even though I switched it to be in 4K on my side. But yeah, just look at that for an indicator. Like in ideal circumstances, that thing is flashing back and forth between the two. So it's suddenly limited by one and then the other over and over again. So you know the balance is pretty good. If it only is stuck on CPU like mine was right then you know that you need to bring down, or if it's stuck on CPU, that means you can bring up your graphics settings. So there's the Bork, sorry. Now, since it's mostly limited by GPU and I don't see it saying CPU much, I'll turn down the render resolution a little bit. She's just literally in here. She's just coming in here yelling at me. Holy crap. Thank you for the Borks. She's going crazy. So now I went down to 90 and now see how it's flickering main thread more in the top right? So it's not really mostly, it's kind of a little mostly saying GPU, but it's also flickering to CPU quite a bit. So it's a little more balanced now. So I'm going to go ahead and turn FPS off and then turn off dev mode.
The winner of Bork Raffle 413 is Pete Bat.
Thank you for the Bork report. She's just going nuts. I don't know what her problem is, man. I'm just sitting here playing my video game, you know? The mountain might be eating dinner or something. Yeah, I mean, if you're using DLSS, for example, and when you look at that frame at the debugger in the top right, like I was just doing, if it just says limited by CPU, if it says limited by CPU or main thread, meaning CPU, and you don't see it saying GPU at all, yeah, turn on TAA, because you probably don't need DLSS. Like your GPU can do more for you. Minimum sector, I have no idea. You can see we can't get VFR charts in this thing, sectional, so not without Navigraph. Or going to like get the FAA charts ourselves. If there are any approaches, though, we could use those. Yeah, here's OR17. Let's see. Near the airport, it's a... Wait, OR17. This is a S33. Oh no, we have no charts available. What's up, Tenchi? Yeah, I don't know what the MSA is, but we're VFR. I'm good. So far, it's gonna get darker. Do we have our night endorsement or our night rating, whatever it's called? Flashlight, Alt F should be the default flashlight, I think, unless they changed it. I actually forget if they changed it in 2024. And the red lights on the interior, let me see. So we just have those. Unless it's hiding somewhere. We have a dome light. No, I don't see any. I don't know, maybe I'm missing it. There's only these three. Unless there's another one hiding somewhere. This one doesn't work. We have those, and then we have dome light here. And we have like passenger lights back here. And I'm not sure if we can control the lighting of the avionics. There's no integrated lighting in the buttons on the avionics. I think that's just generally a problem with the 530 and 430. For terrain awareness, we could also just turn the knob to our terrain map. Forgot my pitot heat. Yeah, it's too bad there's no red lighting. Dude, look at the beacon now. I'm sorry if I missed it if somebody answered, but does everybody's beacon in this plane look the same as mine? Mine might, the light emitted from it might look a little bit different because I have that mod, the light realistic aircraft lights mod from the marketplace, but everybody's rotates like this, right? You guys that have the Bonanza, the 33. Beacon looks the same. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't want to mislead anybody that wants to get it because the beacon looks sweet. And just in case that it's the mod doing it. I think it's just the emitted light is what the mod takes care of. Alright, track, desired track 088. Are we going to a dirt ranch strip? Oh, I don't know. I just picked the I had ChatGPT build me a route like 10 minutes before I hopped on the stream. It's possible. No, this says it's hard surface. It might not be lit, but you can just turn the sun on. Problem solved. You got lights, don't you? Oops, taking a sip of my beverage here. Left hand on this is where my stick is on the left side. It's also my drinking hand. Rave reviews so far. It's pretty nice. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. I had no idea it was aerobatic worthy. That makes it even cooler. Assuming you guys aren't trolling me. I mean, it feels that way just with the roll. Like how sensitive the roll is just nuts. First time you've flown something with an autopilot in a long time. Oh, you grabbed a two-bird? Nice. Yeah, we got an autopilot. We got the super weird Bonanza joint at the hip yoke thing. Alright, we still got 75 miles. Alright, I guess I'll climb a little higher. Did it give us a recommended altitude? 7,000. Alright, heading is sync straight ahead, autopilot on, heading mode, nav mode. Got our track set, and 8,000, I guess we'll do 7,500. Let's go 700 feet per minute. Does it mention that intentional spins? Oh, I didn't do a spin. Is that considered a spin? No aerobatic maneuvers approved except those listed in the airplane flight manual. Uh-oh. Well, I don't... I have the manual, but I can't look in it, so that means that it's not applicable. So, sorry. We're gonna be fine. But that was a barrel roll, not a spin, right? Is that considered a spin? Oh, JT, you're sneaky. Thank you to J.A for 2 months in a row. 2 months in a row as a couch captain. I wonder how much time he has left. It's probably like an hour or two. No Bork reports? Yeah, I guess not. Nobody wants to see the new animations. Rude. So rude. I mean, there's just so many coins. We need to. I need to come up with some new things. New things for it to,
The winner of Bork Raffle 414 is BB. Congratulations.
More things for it to be spent on. I realize that the second animation where she's picking a winner needs like a little delay in it or something. Alright, we'll see if that works next time. You like the Borker cooldown? That's how you know you gotta wait until she borks again, when the cooldown's over. Uh-oh. Ban him, Delta. He's typing. He's typed in the chat. Give him a 24-hour ban. Lay the hammer down. Should we extend his ban on Twitch since he knew the rules? Maybe we should give another 24 hours on Twitch. He has typed a command. Now he's typing more. He's typing again. He's doubling down. Unbelievable. He's typing a third time. All right, that's 3 days. Does he get 3 days now? Give him negative Bork coins. We need a poll. No, we don't. We're the mods. We don't need a poll. No poll needed. It's the only fair science. Most people aren't going to even know what's going on. Poll for an additional 24 hours. I think we just talk about it as mods and then decide if he gets another day off. Alright, 63 miles until the destination. How's my fuel looking? We are still on right tank. Yep. Right tank is good. Oh, look at that. He's trying to gain our support. So he's trying to bribe us now, so I think he needs another 24 hours for the attempted bribe with the gifted membership. He's very unsilent during his banning. Kenneth, welcome to the Couch Captains. You were given a gifted membership by somebody who's in timeout right now, so I'm not going to mention their name, even if it was generous. He's clearly trying to buy his... Yeah, he's trying to buy his way in. He's doing everything he can to make his presence known, and that's basically circumventing the ban, so... Man, he only had like an hour or two to go. All that time. In the final hour, just ruining everything. I can't say that we didn't expect that to happen. Hope the Baron has high beams. Just turn on the sun. Problem solved. Youth is wasted on the young.
Folks, I know corruption.
Oh, no.
I am the best at the corruption. And this is one of the most corrupt attempts to bite a state ban. I'm signing an executive order to set JT to -5 Bork coins.
Ooh. -5 Bork coins. Straight from the president. Should we do that?
Put you in jail. Right away.
Right away.
No trial, no nothing. Right to jail. Right away.
Right to jail. Thanks for the jail, Eric. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the Tangia. You know I'm serious because I used a mod TTS and not Bork TTS. Man. Alright. Desired track 081. All synced up. 081. Let's make sure everything's good up here. From east, 11 towards the 6 from east. Yeah, that's pretty much right on. Yeah, it looks good. So let me see how many Bork coins he has so I can punish him. And we're going to give him longer on the timeout too. Did he get banned from YouTube yet? I don't know if anybody banned him. Alright, let me go look up his stuff here. All right, on Twitch he has 0 BorkCoin. Should we set him to -5? How many instances? Was it 3? 2 or 3? Twitch is more painful. Let me see. Yeah, on Twitch he's got 0 BorkCoins, so he's only eaten 500 crabs as well. -5 coins, -1 for speaking infraction, -2 for the 2 hours early. Wait, doesn't that mean -3 then? How is -1 and -2 -5? I'm so confused. 3 infractions. Yeah, so -3. Alright, he's at -3. Alright, let's see his coins here over on YouTube. He has 1 coin on YouTube. I think we're just going to take that away. Alright, there we go. That should balance it out. Alright, I think that's good enough. The sentence has been dealt. He'll probably be back in like, when does it? I don't even know when it ends. How do you look up info on somebody? Oh yeah, display /user. He's not even in the Twitch chat. How rude, he's not even in there hanging out. -1 more. You have JT closing in on us. Oh yeah, we might want to turn the wake turbulence off. If you got wake turbulence on, he might be coming in to troll. Oh, he's way in front of me. What is he in though? He's in the PC6. Oh, the Mustang? I never got the Mustang. Well, he's been known to mess around with us with the wake with the Chinook, and it's very effective. It could really mess you up. I mean, you could stealthily just change your plane using the dev mode, and it wouldn't update it, so people wouldn't know until they got close enough to you to see what actual plane it was, because the nameplate doesn't update. I should stop saying that and giving him ideas. Alright, right tank is still fuller. Or should we say more full? Alright, 46 miles out. Looks like your dad's Bonanza. This is the new Carenado. It's like the Bonanza F33A. Debonair B33 looks all the same. Oh, we got some clouds. Alright, let's try to keep it slightly legal here. Alright, Eric, have a good one, dude. More unemptier. That's what I meant, sorry. I don't only learn about airplanes from chat, but proper grammar, so appreciate you guys. Yeah, extra whiz bang with the 530. Yeah, I think that if they made it so we could put it just a radio stack and take out the GPS, that'd be awesome. You can use the GTN 750 with it too. Alright, nav on standby. Don't forget to turn that yaw damper on in this thing. It's got an autopilot and a yaw damper. They're too nice to us. Yeah, he's got a 430. Yeah. We got a 530 and a 430. And you can optionally put in the GTN 750 and 650. I don't think I have it downloaded for 24 at all. No, she's back. She's back. Thank you for reporting the Bork. Yeah, the Bork coins, if you win the Bork raffle, you get a coin that lets you do free TTS, so you can send 7 fart sound effects in a row. And then after you do it a lot, you eventually... apparently sending farts makes you think that you can make a great presentation and put it to a vote. And you say if the presentation's not good, people can vote you out for 24 hours, and then they do it. Apparently that's what it leads to. Sorry for the Borks. Thank you for the Bork reports.
The winner of Bork Raffle 415 is Stupid Bird 26.
Yeah, she did the little heart thing. Okay, cool, that worked. She's trying to be good. Alright, I played the intermediate animation now. Her Borker is stuck. Yeah, she's going for it tonight. Alright, how are we looking over here? $36 miles out. Holy crap. Man, nighttime looks so good. I think I'll turn on we'll turn on the sun for the next flight. Time is it? 9? The nicely illuminated airport ahead is not ours. I mean, there's no total plan. We could land at any airport. It's fine. That's totally acceptable if we want to land over here at what is this? Grant County Regional, KGCD. We want to land there? I'm down to land there. Grant County. Landing runway 35. Where's the challenge? Oh, now the no lights is not a problem. Okay, all right, all right. Let's we'll just stick to the plan then. The excellent plan of landing at an unlit airport at nighttime. The runway is closed at OR17 and it's dark. Oh yeah, that sounds like a challenge. Heck yeah. You're gonna go have a talk with JT? Oh yeah, the mountain is here. She says the dog is free to a decent home. Yeah, but you can't. She's been saying that for like a year or so. Mrs. Bird says she'll give it a good home. Oh no. Alright, I should switch to left tank now. No, maybe not. Right tank's still a little higher. Assuming that camera is centered. It looks mostly center. It might be a little bit to the left. Wonder why the endurance part doesn't work on this. Hours and minutes. Like it knows right here, nautical miles per gallon. And we have 15 gallons. Taker. Alright, what's the airport elevation here? About 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet, runway 33, 334. Alright, let's get back to heading mode. Sync the heading straight ahead. And 3,900 feet. So we'll go to 5,000. Okay, and let's use our old friend OBS. Magnetic heading for 33 is 334. There we go. Wait, it's not lit? Oh. It's way out there. This is the nice airport. You got a CTD on final again? Do you have the jetway, or I would start with Ian, go into your library. It's got to be something that's on the ground scenery. Like mine was the Jetways add-on that I had from 2020. Was crashing me at a lot of airports. Jetways, like airport textures, like ground vehicle add-ons, ground air traffic, ground planes, like that kind of thing. Anything on the ground, like go through all your library and just like look at what's enabled. Go through the library, sort for enabled, and especially stuff from 2020 that hasn't been updated for 24 yet. And look at what's enabled and just disable a bunch of stuff and see if it prevents it. And then you could eventually narrow it down from there, trial and error. But mine seems to be... I mean, we found another bug today, though, so... I don't know who's at the airport. Like, apparently, somebody can have a plane loaded that you don't even own. Or, sorry, a plane loaded... Like, with the Cherokee. BB was flying the Cherokee. Or, sorry, he was flying the Comanche. And I have the Comanche in my library, but it's disabled. I did not install it. It's not streaming in 2024. He was running it, and it was crashing me. Just him loading in that plane. So I had to go and turn my air traffic to low. But you already have your air traffic on low, so it's not going to be the other planes. It's going to be some other add-on. Like, I mean, if it keeps happening when you touch down, it's probably something that's related to the airport scenery, that it's activating when you touch down, like airport static aircraft. I think there's one like that I had. Maybe the... What were those ones called in 2020? They like replaced the push tugs and stuff like that, and then ground vehicles. There were a few like that. Just see what's enabled and start disabling stuff. Oh, on the turn to final. See, that could be the jetway one if you have it. Like if this airport over here has a couple jetways, if there's a terminal, I don't know that there is. Even before you get there, it's going to load some of that scenery in sometimes, so it could cause it even as you're approaching the airport. But yeah, I would just start with all the scenery or the airport add-on stuff, especially if it's not for 2024. The stuff that's for 2024 updated recently should be working. I would start with filtering by 2020. There's a little Flight Sim 2020 checkbox you can check in the library. JT's doing it again. All right, we're gonna add another, subtract another Bork coin. I'm just kidding. Thanks for the gifted membership, JT. You couldn't hold off 2 hours, dude. Come on, man. You made it so far. Thanks for the gifted. BB, welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of the one that should not be named, who I just named, until he's done with this timeout. Yeah, here's that nice lit runway. It does look very nice. So detailed, man. Nighttime looks so good in this sim. Dude, where is this airport? What the heck? Is it this little strip right down here? No, it's further. It's like a 50s cop car. Yeah, the rotating beacon. It's very old school. Wee woo, wee woo. You're gonna have your beacons and nav lights on the north end of the runway. I think I might actually see some of your lights. Yeah, I'm watching for the hills. I got my terrain map turned on. And I was further out than I thought I was. I still got a bit to go. Relative terrain map for the win. Yeah, I'm going to turn on the sun for the next flight and wash the windshield, I think. Oh, he's in a Chinook. Thanks. Let me turn off wake turbulence. There we go. Problem solved. Thanks for the heads up. Strobe is off once on the runway. I mean, I see some nav lights out there. We're at 1,000 AGL right now. This thing's got a radar altimeter too, which is awesome. OBS to the rescue. Alright, we need left tank. Alright, gear down, flaps 1. It's going straight off my OBS here. AGL. Is this the runway right here? I see you guys over there. Off course. I'm just gonna land in the dirt. Where's this runway supposed to be? I'm going parallel to it. Yeah, I turned in way too soon. I'm flying over the runway. Alright, I'm just gonna land this direction. This will be fine, right? Nope, that's a bad idea. Normal approach? Why would I do that? You want to do a normal approach, you can go fly in real life. Yeah, I cannot see. It seems so much closer. More visible 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it's pitch black. It's not the best. I'm on the left tank, yeah. Yeah, I saw the X's. I was just like at more than halfway down the runway. Tune your settings. Smooth in TAA. Nice. I love seeing the TV lights in the houses, like the blue flashing lights is so good. I'm at 100 AGL. Yeah, the lights are almost more distracting than not. Found it. Yeah, the lights are super distracting. Is that why people turn off almost all their lights when they exit a runway? Alrighty, parking brake. I gotta clean the windshield, turn the sun on. It looks so awesome at night though. I'm gonna skip ahead to morning. Alright, 4:45 local time. And I gotta wash the windshield. Let's go ahead and wash that. I'm just gonna use the Insta Wash over here. Bugs be gone. Beep. Bugs are gone. Alright, let's get this off OBS mode. Flight plan. Let me see if I can use Simbri for the next one. What do we got next? Oh no, I can't because this airport was not in there. KHIO. Alright, let's go here. Reset. And expand. OR17. KHIO, Portland Hillsboro. Find route. Direct to ZMAB with the O City 3 Vance. Let me type this route out. He wants me to do an NDB. OR17. Looks like it wants us to do runway 33. Direct ZMAB. Direct Vance. O City 3. And then the arrival. Yeah, O City 3. And then KHIO runway 02. Okay, hopefully I typed that right. We'll see. Oh, I forgot I don't have to type it. I can... Oh my god. I can hit enter route string, copy, and then paste. Did I miss any of it? No, I think I typed it right. Okay. I included the runways in mine. Forgot I can get in there and do that. Alright, let's go send to avionics. And is it still recommending 7,000? 8,000 feet this time. Alright, 8,000 feet. Let's top the tanks off a little bit. I'm on left tank. I'm going to turn it to right tank, 'cause that's the less scary one. And then aircraft, flight performance, mass and balance, and let's give ourselves like 50%. Load. Alright. Let's get our trim set. Get the taxi light off for a minute. Alright, trim. Yeah, I think between the first little U between 0 and 3 seemed okay on the last flight. Any issues with Sim Update 2? What are the main issues remaining? Most people, I think, like Sim Update 2. I was having crashes, but it's because I had a mod installed that was messing with me. It was a 2020 mod I didn't realize I had installed, so. Overall, I don't know. I just anecdotally, just like how people have talked about Sim Update 2, I think it's generally good for everybody that's been on it. The very first build of it that came out was not great. I didn't even use it. Like, once I tried it, it was too unstable, but I feel like we've been on Sim Update 2 since the second build of it came out. Since the second update. But I mean, it might be out soon. We just don't know. We don't know when it's going to be out. Alright, OR17 to KHIL. Portland, Hillsboro. 193 miles. Good thing we got autopilot. Good to hear it's been stable. Yeah, I mean, my last like 4 streams have been plagued with crashes, but I think I figured out what the problem was. Well, actually, the beginning of this stream I was crashing, and I think we like kind of investigated for like 30 minutes together, and it seems like I own the Comanche, the A2A Comanche from the marketplace, and somebody else loaded in with the Comanche that's not from the marketplace, and when I load into the sim, it crashes me when they're in multiplayer. It is very strange. I'll probably make a bug report on the Microsoft forums and send him the clip, send him a link to the video, but it was super weird. Who do we got here outside the window? Let me take a look here. Is it somebody whose mouth has duct tape over it? Ah, yes it is. Look at that. Look at that duct tape. Interesting. Did he get banned from YouTube or not? Timed out from YouTube? He's trying so hard. You can see him with the duct tape over his mouth. Basically, he's virtually just like that's him right now. For like 1 more hour. Look, I'm being nice though if you think about it. It's already it's 9:30. I could go to bed. Well, I wouldn't go to bed right now, but you know, I'm gonna keep it going so we can hear from you by the end of the stream. We're gonna keep this going. Or I could end it 1 minute before his ban runs out. Haven't decided yet. Alright, alright, I sent it over to the avionics. I think the terrain map's probably a good idea still. And we're direct Zemab first. Direct Zemab. And then we got the O City 3 arrival. Runway 33 for takeoff. And then I put in 8,000 feet for cruise. Alright, let's sync our altimeter. We're at 4,000 feet, so I'm gonna lean it a little bit. I'll just lean it for max EGT. Just a little bit of a lean. Alright, that looks pretty good. Alright, then we're supposed to take off runway 33. And then our first track here, desired track 269 to Zemab. So let's set that 269. Alright, parking brakes off. I think the one thing in Sim Update 2 that has not been the best is the stability of using wake turbulence. So they added in wake turbulence that you can turn on optionally. We had a lot of fun playing around with it. But the one downside is after you have it running for a while, especially there's a lot of other people around, it chunks your performance down. But as soon as you turn it off, it'll go away. But it would start like stuttering quite a bit until you turn it off. So it needs some sort of like cleanup. I don't know how to describe it. Like over time it builds up and then it's a problem. McGuire, the airport's in the top right, and I just posted the route a minute ago. You can type !route for the exact route, and then we're on Sim Update 2 beta though. So if you aren't on Sim Update 2 beta, then you won't see us. I guess this is long enough, hopefully. Get a head start. These aren't really helping, are they? There we go. Yeah, that trim setting, like, but at the U between 0 and 3, put it on the U. That seems pretty good to me. All right, left turn. We're going to ZMAB first. Z-E-M-A-B. Zemab. I turned mine to sunrise, so we're gonna get the sunrise. The best. Alright, 269 is the desired track. Alright, syncing the heading. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn my yaw damper on, or off during the landing. Alright, autopilot, heading mode, vertical speed mode. 8,000 feet, I'll do 800 feet per minute. And then we'll pull the inches back to 25 and prop back to 2,500. 25, once you get up like 400, 500 feet AGL. And we can climb up 25. All right. I think this is my favorite thing, is like flying until the sun sets and then it's dark and then just skipping ahead to sunrise and just continuing. Nighttime is cool, but just for a little bit, and then I just want to see sunrise again. I want to see the golden hours as often as possible. Impromptu dogfight. We're going to KHIO. Here's the route. KHIO with the O City 3 arrival. That's what the Microsoft Flight Sim EFB gave me. And let's add 500 feet for VFR. Actually, we would subtract it. Let's go to, I'm going to go to 9,500. Wait, are we going east? We're going west. No, sorry, 8,500. This, wait, is this a north up map? No, north is to the right. Okay, it's not. Here's our north up. Yeah, we're going west. All right. Bird, what's up, dude? Yeah, we look pretty good. Realized I forgot my strobe and landing lights. Bird mod activated. Sorry, I was messaging somebody. He sent me like this old photo from, super old screenshot. Default Bonanza isn't a real 2024 plane? Oh, dude. Well, that was smart of them to make a Bonanza then. I haven't flown the Bonanza at all. Is the Baron the same way? I think Delta's flying the Baron, right? Is that one a 24 plane? I guess 8,000 was a decent altitude it picked. So the EFB will now recommend an altitude, but I don't know how consistently it does it. Right up here, you can edit it or you can hit auto. So let's see if I edit it to 50 and then hit auto. Oh, it still says 50. That's weird. You would expect it to go back to 80. Alright. But it doesn't have the performance info, so I'm not... I mean, I would assume it bases it off the known terrain or the known elevation for the flight, but... I mean, it looks like it does. We're just right over these mountains. Looks like we got about an hour till we get there. Everybody has time to make their boiled hot dogs or whatever. Microwave a couple hot dogs. I wasn't supposed to fly over these mountains. I always forget to hit the nav mode button. You think it's in any builds? Which one, the Baron, is in any builds? I like this sim so much better with medium on the turbulence setting. Like, it bumps me around enough to feel like it's not super easy, but it's not so ridiculous that it seems like comically violent. See, like it's bumping me around over this, but it's not like crashing the plane every time. Yeah, you've had yours on medium since 2020. I know. I think most people do, or most people had changed it in 2020, and I don't know. I want to like always try what the realism setting is, but I don't understand why they just don't like tone it down a bit. Just take it and, you know, shave off about 30% or so. I don't know, maybe they're convinced it's realistic. I don't know, it feels too insane. After 1 week, went back to medium, yeah. Feels the same as the Baron as 2020. It probably is the 2020 Baron. If you look in your library, then you can see if it's got a 2020 tag or not on it. Probably does for that one. See, they didn't update even all the default planes. Are you guys dogfighting with wake turbulence on? It's 2020 in the marketplace, yeah. The Jetson 1? It's like a really weird like multi-rotor drone type plane. I think it holds like 6 people or something. It's like a all electric drone thing. It's actually really cool. Goes pretty fast. So like you apply throttle, it like turns into a plane. Where are you guys going? $269 desired track. Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm good. Let me check the gyro sync here. Gyro drift. So we're 5, 10, like 11 between 30 and W. Definitely sinking off here. Should be a little closer. Definitely drifting. We're about 4 away from 30. That should be it. Yeah, that looks synced. All right. Oh, you were following me when I was going the wrong way. Yeah, never follow me. Think I know how to use these avionics? It's all a lie. I'm just enjoying myself here. This is chill. It's very nice. Alright, I forgot to open the cowl flaps for takeoff too, but the cylinder temp hasn't even hit 150 this whole time, so. Yeah, 0 degrees Celsius out. Cabin heat's on. free air temp. Wait a minute. This is showing... How many degrees is that? 20, that's 10. So that's like 2, 3 degrees. And this is showing 0. Which one do you trust? I think I would trust the digital one. I think we could too. As long as we didn't pass out, I think we could probably land a plane if the human factor part of the stress about it. I think until we do it, we don't know, but I think we have a better we have a better chance at someone that doesn't have like thousands of hours in flight sims. Just because you know where to look for things, you know how to operate the radios, you know how to operate GPS if it has one, an autopilot if it has one, like. Yeah, I mean, you definitely have a better chance than someone that's never done any of that, for sure. But I wouldn't definitively say we could unless we actually have, so. But yeah, our chances are definitely better. Your PF? I'm PM? Boeing the reverse. Have you seen my landings in a Boeing? Actually, the 777's been awesome. If you're willing to fly a Boeing, I mean, you have your Phoenix, so you don't need it, but I really like the 777. It's been fun. Everybody's gonna cry about every price for every plane on Reddit, so. Just gotta ignore them. But I deserve to own every single plane and make them all $10 so I can afford every single plane. I wonder if they apply that same logic to everything else in life. I want the Maserati, so it should be affordable for me. The price should be lower. Actually, every car should be $100 because I want to get like 30 cars, so... How dare them price it at that? I deserve every car that's ever been made. It's just like that kind of vibes with all the crying about pricing. Like, would it be nice if they had a discounted price for those of us that own the 300? Like, sure. Have they ever done that? No, not to my knowledge. So wait for a sale if they ever have one, or just save your money and buy it when you can, or just fly the one that you have? Question mark? Rookie says contemplating starting to get my PPL. I have a couple of friends who fly. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Small planes kind of freak me out. But I will say, like, going up in a Cirrus, I felt way safer. Like, just the peace of mind. Like, nothing to do with, like, where we're flying or, you know, it's just that straight up the parachute. That peace of mind, just knowing there's another way out, just in case. Really nice. Yeah, you watched an SR-22 fly over today? Nice. Yeah, I've been in an SR-20 and it was great. Yeah, the beacon is the cherry on top. It looks great. You can have every car, but they come in a small shoebox. Require plastic, glue, and assemblies required. Yeah, don't even have to go Maserati, yeah. Oh yeah, watching Blanco Lirio finish the GA flying dreams for me. Yeah, there's like basically one accident a day, right? Is there a little chrono in this thing? I think we probably got one over here, right? Cursor. Yeah, we got start stop over here. So we can do our fuel change timer. So I can go over to right tank for a bit. Oh, I'm on right tank? Oh, yeah. over to left tank for a bit. Keep forgetting the aux fuel pump. I need to bind something to aux fuel pump, but it doesn't work in every plane. Like, small GA is scary. Safer than driving to the airport. I think the stats are for GA are basically like when the mountain and I have talked about it, she said that it's similar to like the risk of riding a motorcycle. So, it's a car would be safer than a GA plane by that logic. So a motorcycle is more dangerous than a car. So if you'd be comfy with the risk associated with riding a motorcycle, then you'd probably be comfy in a small old GA plane. Single engine GA plane kind of thing. You ride, yeah. I used to ride for a while, but I still, yeah, I don't want to risk as much anymore. There was a major disruption in Newark Airport. Oh, I saw the headline. Didn't they cancel like 30-something flights or something like that? You'd love to get your PPL, your local spot, regularly has a density altitude of 9,500 feet. Holy crap. Yeah, that's super scary. Yeah, LA airspace might be crazy, but at least we're at sea level here. That's pretty insane. Yeah, 9,500 is terrifying. I mean, what do you even train in? Like, what would you have to start in that kind of density altitude? Something more powerful than like a 172, right? Like, what do you even start in? Like, your climb performance, what are you going to climb at like 300, 400 feet per minute or something? Like, that's pretty insane. You take off and you're climbing for like 20 minutes to get to pattern altitude. JT, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. The gifted membership. Crypto, welcome to Couch Captains. Isn't your ban over yet? What is it, like another 30 minutes? I can't even look up the time because I don't know your username. Doesn't have numbers on it. What is... He's not even in the chat, so I can't look him up on Twitch. If he was in the chat, I could look him up, see how long he has. But he's not there. The sun rises. Alright, I'm finally on the course. Nav mode's on. Should be turning left on a course. We're still on a 269 course and then 266. We got a little arrival action. Okay, yeah, we're going south and then we're going south of the airport and then we're turning up north for the arrival. I didn't lean my mixture all the way either. Might as well do that. Jeez. Hot, hot, hot. Alright, then we enrich it 2 notches. 50 degrees. Alright, there we go. The airfield is K-Fly? That's awesome. You love small GA, IRL, and ride, Pete? Yep. You know, it's just if you want to take the risk or not, but yeah, I get it. I love driving motorcycles. It was 11:03. Oh, we got another hour then. Another hour on the ban. Oh, man. I don't even know his username. Does it end with numbers or something? think it ends with numbers, and I don't know what the numbers are. Oh, it ends with a 3.6. Okay. You can type /user and then the username and hit enter, and it'll bring up a card with all the info. Mod actions. 8 mod actions. That's from False Bork Reports. Yeah, 11:03 is when the timeout started. Oh man, you have an hour to go. Thanks for the gifted membership, JT. He's paying his dues. Yeah, he's got 1 more hour. Oh, see you, rookie. Have a good one, dude. I appreciate you all, even JT. Aw. Have a good night, dude. I mean, he did put together a PowerPoint. If his question was not, is it art? But instead his question for the PowerPoint was, is it funny? He wouldn't have gotten banned. He would have gotten a BorkCoin. No, he doesn't. No, I don't think he gets a BorkCoin for gifting. I took out the gift. There's a BorkCoin when you sub or resub. There was one for 100 bits, but we took that out yesterday. People didn't like it. Put $1 in the false Bork jar. Funny, meh, clever, yes. Delta's got high standards, okay? Look who he's giving those to. I think it can only pick randomly. I don't think you can choose who to gift it to on YouTube. Pretty sure it's just random on YouTube. So many bonanzas. It sounds like everybody's liking the bonanza. Do we need a poll? We need a bonanza poll. Sentiment. I think it's pretty obvious everybody likes it. Nobody's saying it's bad. A poll is probably unnecessary. $20, man. Yeah, I think I would fly this. I would keep flying this for sure. I kind of want to try with a GTN. I would love if we could put a radio panel in these though. That would be the best. Just give us a simple radio stack so we can do some VFR stuff with it. Or VOR stuff with it. I mean, we could do it, of course, but I don't like just the sight of the GPS, you know? Just having them out and having the radio panel looks cool. Not sure you need this. Oh, you have the black square bonanza. I do not have the black square bonanza. Does the black square bonanza, is it its own airframe or is it just a mod? Because like I'm pretty sure the analog series stuff was just a facelift for the planes. Like the Grand Caravan, for example, it like added some features and redid the panel. But it was I think it was basically like the same Caravan model and everything. It is a mod of the default? Okay. So then it's not like, yeah, 2024. But I mean, it's a black square plane. When are they going to update those? Like, they haven't made any of them fully 24 compatible, right? Like, all of them still say 2020. So they must still be working on it? I would hope. Because I would love all the wear and tear and dirt and grime and all the new models to be used, all that stuff. Yeah, I was flying the Duke quite a bit, but long term, the more that support 24, like the native things, like the flight model, the ground physics, like the wear and tear, the dirt, those are all things that I'm guessing are required for it to work in career mode eventually. And even though career mode's pretty limited now, like several years from now, maybe even a year from now, it could be like, I don't know, we'll see how much they put into the career mode. I'm hoping they make it good enough where we just all want to play it all the time. So that's really going to be like, you know, it's going to be the point where everything that's made for 2024 is what we're going to want to play, or what we're going to want to fly. Paid updates. I don't mind if they're paid updates. I mean, it takes their team time to update the plane. So should they not make any money off all the time it takes them to update the plane to work with a new sim? Even if it is like a glorified like expansion or something, like, I don't know. I mean, it's taking their time. Are they just going to do it for $0? I think they should get paid for their time. So I think it's okay to, in general, people should get paid for their time, right? So if it's going to be an upgrade cost, it's like, you know, 25% or something of the original, I think that's fair. Find a solution for needing to bring the default plates from 20 to 24. Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to take forever. It's like, I mean, but some devs did it so fast though. Where like FSR had theirs like right away. But I haven't gone into every plane, gone into the debugger, the developer mode, and check every single plane to see if it has the wear and tear implemented. So even though it works in 24, that doesn't mean it's using all of the 24 stuff. All right, quick restroom break. Be right back. All right, back. How are we doing on time here? 88, no, 121 miles left. How's the ground speed looking? $175 knots. ETE 29 minutes, all right. No clipped charts. All right, let's go to, it's got NDB approach for runway 2 selected. We do have ADF in this. I turned it off earlier. So the O City via Vance down here. Then up to the north, and let's go to FAA charts. What's with the lag here? There's got to be a chart. It has an arrival procedure. Oh, this is OR17, that's why. There we go. All right, O City 3, FAA charts, and then NDB is a circling approach. Let's see. Weather, VFR. This is the nearest METAR. Maybe 3-1 left. So 3-1 left is 6,500 feet. The other runway is 3,800. So we want to do 3-1 or 1-3. So 3-1's recommended. Oh, there's an RNAV. Maybe it's VFR. We could try the NDB. That could be fun. I don't know if I've done an NDB approach. Here's the Banks NDB. Frequency is 356. 3, 5, and then we right-click this knob, and then we can put in the last digit, and then right-click. So if you right-click the inner part of the knob, that switches between the tens and the single digits. 3, 5, 6. Okay, and then we need to swap it. Where's the swap? Wait, ADF frequency. Oh, there we go. You hit okay, frequency swaps it. And that's standby. Alright, so then when we get close enough, this guy will point to it. And then, let's see, a 127 course, so let me just turn this to 127. 1, 2, 7 right there. So this will be pointing a certain direction. Say it's pointing over here. We fly towards that part. We fly towards that direction until the needle is pointing where we want it to point, straight ahead at 127, and then fly a 127 track, and then we'll be tracking the NDB inbound, and then it'll flip and point behind us, and we just keep going that way. It's our outside air temp. I don't know if this thing's right. It says about 4 degrees. We should dodge these technically. It's going to turn the prop de-ice on. Yeah, NDB is non-directional beacon. So you tune in a frequency, and your ADF is the automatic direction finder. This will point to where the beacon is. So it's not in range right now, but once we get close enough, this is just going to point and say the beacon is over here. It's east. It's at this heading. So what we want to do is navigate until the arrow's pointing at our desired course. So it's pretty much like using a VOR, but you can't track a radial inbound and outbound as accurately. You don't choose the radial. All it ever does is point directly to where the beacon is. So we kind of have to, like track a course, essentially, you have to fly until you're in a position where this arrowhead is pointing to the course you want to track to the beacon. And then once we pass it, it's going to be pointing behind us, the reciprocal. Once we get closer, we should see this arrow come alive. And we should be able to turn it on up here, right? Turn on ADF so we can hear the Morse code identifier play. So it'll play this pattern right here that spells PND in Morse code. So short, long, long, short, long, short, long, short, short spells out PND. And then that's how we know we're tuned to the right one. Just because there's only so many frequencies, so you that's how you identify you're tuned to the correct one. But I don't think I ever do NDB approaches ever. In theory, I know what we do, but anyway, look, we need to be at 6,000 feet until we cross the NDB. Actually, this is if we're approaching from over here. It looks like if we have this like feeder route in, we would stay at 6,000 until we cross the NDB, and then out here we'd do the procedure turn. And we could go down to 3,600 feet during the procedure turn, the reversal around. So that 3,600 feet protects us from this terrain here that's showing 2,300 feet elevation, and these around 1,000. And then another obstacle here at 974. So it's protecting us from that. So if we go this direction and we turn outbound to the west, if we had to do the reversal, which actually we will because we're coming from the south of the field, so yeah, we would and there's a VOR here too, so we could use the VOR. So we go up here and tune in the VOR, this Newberg VOR 117.4 right here. I'll tune it in on both so we can see it over here. 117.4. Tune it in here. And it's not showing the data down here, so I don't know if we have it in. So yeah, when we cross over that VOR, we want to fly outbound 329. So if we want to monitor the VOR, we could do that. 329. Yeah, we are receiving it. So 329, just one notch from 333 or 330. So yeah, we would use the VOR on a 329 course away from the VOR on the 329 radial. 4,000 feet, cross over the NDB. So I guess, yeah, if you're using the feeder route here, you can go down to 4,000 feet as you're approaching the NDB. If you're not, then we have the 6,000 feet to stay above until we cross the NDB. Then so once we cross over it, we could go below that. Down to 3,600 for the reversal. And then we go back inbound, NDB on a 127 course, which I have dialed in. And then once we cross over the NDB again, or we want to cross over the NDB at 3,200. So we can go from 36 to 32 as we cross the NDB again here. And then we have 6 miles until we get to our missed approach point at the threshold of the runway. And we can't go below 960 feet on the approach until we have a visual. We're coming in from a different direction. We're coming in from the south. So yeah, I mean, we're using this Vance waypoint. Let's see, UBG. Yeah, there's UBG right there on the map. So we're going to Vance and then we're flying up this way. But if we want, we could overfly that VOR right there, fly inbound on it. So if we stop using GPS, let's see, it says that let's see, what's the sector altitude here? 3,500 from the south. I mean, we would just stay at 4,000 or even 6,000 until we get to this. Yeah, from our direction, 3,500 feet is safe. This says to use 4,000 if you're going over the VOR to the NDB. So yeah, we're still 78 miles from that. And 099 to go directly to it. Yeah, we should probably change our, what are we at? 25 minutes? How's our tank looking? Always gotta like center the camera, or I don't know which one's more full. We go like this, it's like, oh, that one's more full. That one's more full. Dang, parallax. Alright, so we can switch over to right tank now, I guess. Reset the timer. Back to right tank. Are we doing 11? We're getting 11. We have 11 gallons. We're getting 50, using 15 gallons per hour. Oh no, this says, sorry, 11 nautical miles per gallon is what we're getting. Gallons reserved 25. I don't know if we can get the endurance working. We have 25.8 gallons. We're using 15 per hour. I mean, I guess this makes the most sense. I mean, we could use both of these. How many miles we're getting per gallon? So multiply these two to see our distance we can go. Gallons reserve, we know we have more than an hour. Almost, you know, coming up on 2 hours. 15.9. So we got like a good hour and whatever, 40 minutes, something like that, of fuel. 13 right NDB approach? I think so. Actually, wait, the north... That'll get us over the fields. This said... I mean, the winds are pretty calm. So we could do 3-1, or we could do... I guess we would do 1-3, but it's a circle to land, so... Once you get down to that altitude, you're... we could just circle around in a pattern to land on the other runway. If we want to land on 3-1. But the winds are only 3 knots, so... Yeah, I think we could just land on 1-3. There's actually an approach lighting system on 1-3 too, it looks like, right here. That little pattern. Pappy's on the left side of 1-3 right. And then it's got a full-on approach lighting system. 6,600 foot runway. Or we could land on 1-3 left right here, the 3,600 foot runway. You can listen to the ATIS 127.65. Let me turn on the sound for that. $127.65. $127.65. Yeah, not in range yet. We do have this VOR in range. So we'll see if this is Newburgh. We can listen to the sound. Yep. That's UBG. Wish I can make that louder too. So that pattern matches this, so we know that's the correct VOR. And then we got ADF turned on, so if we start hearing the sounds again, then we know, we start hearing the Morse code, we know that the NDB is in range, and then this ADF needle will come alive, pointing to the NDB, which is this guy over here, the Banks NDB. I mean, the weather is so good though, like we wouldn't even, we wouldn't need the approach. I mean, we just, when we get close to the field, we just enter the pattern and land. But the NDB is kind of cool. Is that a runway right there? What the heck? Looks like a runway almost. A giant runway. Oh, BB, are you in the Milviz? The 310R? Or the Blackbird, I guess they're called now. Was that updated for 2024? Turn the lights off in this thing. It is the 310, but it wasn't updated. All right, so what's our ETE here? So I know when to end the stream. $14 minutes. That's a good 15 minutes before JT's band runs out. Perfect. Interested in trying to run the approach? I'm down. I have like, I don't know if I've ever run an NDB approach. Going to Vance first, then switch to VOR. We could do that. Well, Vance is a little bit southeast of the VOR, so I guess we could go directly to the VOR if we want to do that. And then this 4,000, I think this means it's a feeder route, and they recommend 4,000 as the altitude. From after you cross the VOR, you can descend to 4,000 until you go over banks. So that's overriding this one. Oh, this is the PND NDB. Oh, wait, is that... Wait, what's the PND NDB? Where is that? PND. This is... Oh, sorry, that is Banks, right. Initial approach fix is the Banks VOR, which the identifier is Papa November Delta. And that's what the Morse code spells. So, yeah, I think this is if you're going to fly right over the NDB, you want to be above 6,000. But I'm pretty sure this 4,000 overrides it by saying, never mind, you can actually go down to 4,000 if you're overflying the Newburgh VOR first. The kind of iffy part is what altitude we want to be at as we cross the Newburgh VOR. And it looks like we have 17 miles once we cross the VOR to descend, so... Let's see, we're going 176 knots, so we take 176 divided by 60, we're going about 3 miles a minute at that speed. So 17 divided by 3 or 18 divided by 3 would be like 6, so between 5 and 6 minutes from the point we get here to the point we get over the NDB. So say it's 5 minutes. I'm at 8,000. And we're going to descend at 800 feet per minute, less than 1,000 feet per minute. So yeah, 5 minutes from 8,500 feet down to 5,000 feet is only 3,500 feet. And at 800 feet a minute, we're going to do, in 5 minutes, we're going to do 4,000 feet, right? So yeah, is that math right? Pretty much it'll be fine because once we get to that NDB, well, we can get down to 4,000 feet. Normally it's 6,000. And then you descend to 3,600. So we have plenty of time. So yeah, I think we can stay at 8,500, cross over Newburgh VOR, descend to 4,000, cross the NDB, go outbound. We make our procedure turn to the west, turn left, turn back around, re-intercept the 127 course to go to the NDB using our ADF needle. And then after we cross over the NDB, the needle will be behind us. We keep tracking it behind us. I think we have to use reverse sensing then. So when the needle is left, we have to fly right. And when it's right, we have to fly left. And we can take that. Once we cross it, we should be at 3,200 feet when we cross it, and the needle flips.
ILS runway 13 right in use. Landing and departing runway 13 right.
13 right.
Aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Alpha.
Information Alpha. This is the Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Hillsborough Airport Information Alpha 0500 Zulu. Wind tree 27 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 18.
I think we just land on the little runway.
Altimeter 3009er.
Alright, 3009er on the altimeter. I don't know, I'll set that for now, I guess. We might have a better ATIS near us, so let me see if we can find one near us. Yeah, there's this one here, and then there's Portland up there. We go to info on this one, it's reporting 3009er. Okay. Okay, yeah, so let's turn this screen off. I'm going to do this to hide it. Put it to the flight planning screen so I can truly mess up this approach. There we go. So what we can do is I'm going to set my autopilot to heading mode first. So let's go ahead and sync the heading straight ahead and hit heading. And we're just going to fly from here to the VOR. So we had that VOR, the Newberg VOR, so 117.4. We're going to put that in our VLOC for our nav1 radio. So you have to push this, change the standby, and then hit the V swap button to tune it in. And once you tune it in, we should receive it over here. We actually, oh, we do have it. Oh, this is beautiful. So we have a DME instrument down here. So we can turn it to nav1 and see how far we are from that VOR because we have it tuned in on nav1. So now we just set our course here with our HSI. It's really far away, so the needle is not really going to deflect much because we're so far, but all we want to do is just center it. All we want to do is center the needle, but it's kind of hard when we're this far away. Should be pretty subtle. It's not actually... It's really not deflecting at all. I can see the to and from flag change, but that's it. Oh, right. Is it because this is messing with it? Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's right. My bad. You have to click VLOC over here. Hit the CDI button to turn from GPS. Sorry, GPS was hanging onto it. Now we can see the deflection. So to go directly to it, we have the to flag. So the arrow here is pointing towards the arrowhead. So all we have to do is turn this so the needle is centered, and we just fly that direction to the VOR. So now if I want, I can turn on nav mode, and the autopilot's going to follow that course to the VOR instead. All right, so we're turning direct Newberg VOR. It's just turning to intercept the course, and I'll turn back left. Your course is 285 to direct. Okay, yeah, you're a bit in front of me. You're a little bit. You're not even a mile in front of me. But yeah, mine's showing what is that? 285? Yeah, mine's 285 as well. Yeah, same course. So once we fly over that, the needle will flip, or the flag will flip on that, and then the needle will go crazy, but then we'll just keep flying that outbound on the 329 radial. Like, we could do that now. We could fly inbound on the 329 radial, like, from this end. Well, we'd be on the opposite radial, but we could fly that same course 329 all the way through it if we wanted to. But right now we're just flying directly to it. So once we cross over it, we're going to change our course. We want to fly a course of 329, so we put in 329. If we were flying to it, we would put in the reciprocal, so we'd be flying in the opposite direction. So we would put in 149. Yeah, this will be cool. I don't think I've done an NDB approach. Like, I don't know if I've ever done it. Maybe once, pretended to. I'm kind of pretending to now. And when we cross over, like, we have enough time to descend as far as we need to once we cross over. We got 17 miles until the NDB. Then we can go outbound and make our protected turn. And here it's saying that a 25-mile radius around the VOR, these are our safe altitudes to be at. So when we're going outbound, this is a 127, that's a 100. So safe altitude is 4,400 feet. So as long as we're 25-mile radius around this to the northwest, or between these two headings, 4,400 is a safe altitude to be at. So if it takes us a long time to turn around, as long as we're doing that within 25 miles, 4,400 feet is safe altitude. Magic Barrow Ref. I tuned into the ATIS, so we got 3009. I think it's a nearby ATIS. But yeah, you could just hit comma to set it. JT, thanks for the gifted. Thanks for the gifted sub. Welcome, Brian. Also welcome, Daza, to the Couch Captain, courtesy of JT, who will start spamming the chat in about 30 minutes. He'll be back. He's paying his dues. He's trying to buy Bork coins. We're not doing the Ocean 3 anymore. We're just doing the NDB, so... Yeah, since we can't remove the GPS, you could just like turn it until you get to the aux page, so it just hides everything. We are getting the NDB info here in the radio, like we kind of get that from over here though. Stream ends in 29 minutes. It'll end at 11:02, 1 minute before he's unbanned, yeah. I actually might just do another flight. I'm having fun in this plane. So 25 miles, we're 35 miles from the VOR still. So until we get to 25 miles away from the NDB, which is 17 miles from the VOR, the opposite direction. I mean, we're a good, you know, we're 35 plus 17 roughly away from the VOR. Like we're coming in from this way, so it's not exact, but yeah, we're pretty far from the NDB. And we cannot get distance information from the NDB. Runway. I think we're just going to land on the one on the left, the smaller one. I think I'll just land on 13 left, the little baby runway here. 3,600 feet. We'll have like a 2 or 3 knot tailwind maybe. The winds are from the winds are from the north. From the northwest. 3-1 is preferred. I mean, we could do circle to land 3-1. And then as far as minimums, we have circling minimums are 960. We can't set baro minimums in this because there's no like bug to set on the altimeter, but we do have the radar altimeter, so we just because we have it, we could set 752 here. So there's 600, 700, 750 right about in the middle there for our minimums. But our baro minimums are 960, so we just look at the altimeter. We don't have like a reminder, a visual reminder for it. All right, so we're 31. If you turn this on N1 for nav1, that's how far we are from the VOR we tuned. 31 right looks cool. You cross over the crossing runway. Yeah, we just circle to land 31. That sounds good. Let's do it. Man, you guys are far ahead. Well illuminated runway in sight. I don't have it on real time anymore, obviously. I'm cheating. Pseudo, did you get the NDB tuned in over here? 356 is the frequency. Yeah, this is a new one, heck. It's pretty cool. Everyone seems to like it. It seems to be getting good ratings in the marketplace, too. I mean, it looks good. Kind of an old school panel you can put in. It has a 530, 430, but it lets you use the GTNs. It's pretty nice. I mean, 20 bucks. Oh, we have a timer down here. Whoops. I forgot we had a timer down here, too. Stopwatch. Press and hold the reset. Nice. I put the one on over here. 18 minutes. All right, we're 25 away from the NDB. The black square. Oh, they're releasing a standalone Bonanza Pro? Oh, I didn't know that. Nice. Hey, Jewel, did you hear that? I don't know if Jewel knew that. Jewel was just talking about not buying this because he has the black square Bonanza, the retrofit or the analog one or whatever. Standard load Bonanza Pro. Is it going to be for 20 and 24 or just 24? I just want every developer to only make planes for 24 so people just stop crying about the existence of 24 and switch over. I mean, 2020 will be gone inevitably, so like, just embrace the future, man. Embrace the future. Yeah, for 20 bucks, this plane's great. The rotating beacon really sells it. And it's got all the 24 stuff in it. The ground physics and stuff, the like wobbly gear, the wear and tear, the dust. Just needs a EFB performance profile now. However they add that. Oh, it was announced a while back. Nice. Should be soon. It's definitely 24. Not sure about 2020. Bonanza Pro, Baron Pro, Caravan Pro. Oh, I'm gonna have to fly all those. Holy crap! Caravan was like my first. It's like my first plane that I flew that wasn't like the 172. All right, I should probably do gyro drift. Whoa, it's freaking out, man. What the heck? Why is it doing that? Magnetic interference or something? And gyro drift is real in this thing. Why did it just start doing that? I wasn't doing that all night. Now it's doing this. Is that from using like certain equipment on the plane? What could... Is something actually messing with it? Is that in my control? Like we're perfectly still. It's just when I zoom in, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's just a bug when I zoom the camera in. Wait, no, it stopped. Wait, was that with the prop de-ice on? Oh, it happens when the prop de-ice is turned on. Is there some actual interference, the prop de-ice with this? Yeah, I turn the prop de-ice on and it messes with it. That's cool. I don't know why it does that. I'm guessing they did it on purpose. All right, I'm 1 degree towards, we're going 331. Or 301, I mean. There we go. All right, that should be accurate. All right, we're still 15 miles away from the VOR. I'm not gonna descend. I'm not gonna descend until we get to the VOR. Or we can do it when we're 25 miles. What did it say? We were safe. So from the south, we can go down to 3,500, 25 miles away from the VOR. Radius around the VOR, 3,500 safe from the south. This VOR is 17 miles from it, so that gives us an extra 8 miles south of that. So, not really. If we were tracking the 329, actually the 149 inbound. So if we change this to 329 instead. So there's 329 this way. If we do this, turn this way and track 329 inbound, although heading, nav, oops, heading. So that would put us coming in from this direction, and then we could use the DME more accurately to determine how far we are from the NDB. So yeah, we want the 329 course from the south to fly through the VOR. So we have to go over this way to the west a bit. So I got heading on, and then I'll hit nav. Oh no, it's not letting me do nav on standby. Probably just too far. 3-1 right's not illuminated. Alright, there we go. We got the NDB. So we can identify the NDB. Yep, so that's the bank's NDB identified. We'll turn the radio off. And we can see the ADF's alive now, pointing to the NDB. Leave it on VOR, crank the course when you fly over. Yeah, I'm just doing this so I can be more accurate with the DME distance, because then I'll know exactly when I'm 25 miles away from the NDB, and therefore I could use the minimum safe altitude at 3,500. But then it says we can do 4,000 from the NDB, so. Yeah, this is 329, so I could go down to, I could be at 3,500 this direction, but then the problem is 4,400 up here. So that's why they're giving us 4,000 here for crossing and then doing the procedures. Anyway, we should use 4,000. Yeah. I'm going to cut to the left more, to the west, because I'm only 6 miles away. Oh no, underdog. I love System of a Down.
Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Hide the scars to fade away the shakeup. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Here you go. Create another fable. Biden, you wanted to grab a brush and put a little makeup. Biden, you wanted to hide the scars to fade away the shakeup, Biden. You wanted to, why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Biden, you wanted to...
Oh, are you trying to use more voices? You have to use like the creative mode or whatever to do multiple voices on Tangia. Alright, now we can use nav mode, intercept this. Alright, I'm only 4 miles away. So that puts us within 20-ish miles of... Yeah, this is... We're 21 miles from the NDB, so I can get down to 3,500. I can definitely get down to 4,000. So let's start the descent. I don't know what my ground speed is right now. Usually we do like 800 feet per minute or so. Seemed good. Alright, so now we're intercepting this radial 329. Then we're going to keep holding that course when we cross over it. And then we got the ADF pointing to where the NDB is at. I feel like it's cheating using the VOR because we're so much more precise. I mean, I'm using autopilot too, so whatever. Alright, how are our tanks looking here? Quarter tank, let's go to left. Start this, left tank. Alright, 2 miles from the end, 2 miles from the VOR. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. And I'm just gonna switch over to heading mode until we pass over it. Just so the autopilot doesn't try to do anything crazy. Ready for the cone of silence. So we're gonna watch the needle get deflected like crazy, disappear for a minute, and then we'll wait from the from flag. There we go, we're over the VOR roughly. Okay, now it's behind us. Still tracking the same course. Okay, so we'll switch back to nav mode. Alright, so this is going to take us directly over the NDB. So when this reads 16.9 DME, we should be over the NDB. And then we want to turn outbound. So behind us, the needle should be pointed at 127. So I guess we could flip it so it's less confusing. So if we're going outbound, that would be 307. So we could turn this around to 307. Just for a reference, so... Oh, wait, this doesn't... Oh, wait. What is this? Hold on, this doesn't even... What is the purpose of this? Wait, this doesn't do anything. Wait, when it's pointing at it... So wait, when it's pointing at it, this is 329. Oh, yeah, we do want to... Wait. Hold on, this is confusing, right? 329. Yeah, right. This is our known direction to the beacon is 329. So I'll set this at 329, right? So that's our compass reference. So now when it points behind us, it will be accurate to where it's pointing. Okay. Guess that kind of makes sense. So how would you know? I guess you would just compare these two to know your heading or the course to the NDB. It's a little weird. Alright, we're going down to 4,000 feet still. Alright, so when we get to 16.9 DME, this plane is not in the accurate spot. We're like over here. When this says 16.9, so 10 more miles, that'll be at the NDB. And then we want to turn left until the arrow is pointing at the bottom here. Yeah, so don't we want to put in we want to put in 307, right? Yeah, I want to put in 307. Like when we cross it, it's going to be pointing behind us to 127. So I think we want to put we want to put 127 at the bottom. Okay. I haven't done this. So there's 127 at the bottom. So when we cross over it, we want to keep turning until the arrow is pointing at the bottom. And then we want to make our protected turn to the west. Do like a minute, make our standard turn, and then keep flying towards it until it's pointed at the top, which will be our inbound. Oh, no, 127 is what we want. I'm thinking the opposite. Right, 127. I might be doing it the wrong way. Alright, so 127's the inbound course, 307's the outbound course. Anyway, once we fly over it, we're just going to turn to roughly 307 on the heading. And we can descend down to 3,600 feet. So we're pretty much around here right now. 5 miles away from the NDB. I don't know how to use the ADF on the G1000. You need to hit the PDF options button at the bottom and turn on a bearing pointer, like bearing 1 or 2, to turn on the ADF needle on your HSI. So it'll put an ADF needle here on your digital HSI that points to the NDB. Did you tune into the NDB using the NDB button on the G1000? Bottom of the G1000 will also have a NDB button you can tune the frequency with. And then you go to the PFD options and turn a bearing pointer on to turn on the ADF pointer. You got it? Okay, cool. And then I don't actually know. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to point where it is, so. I don't know how necessary this thing is. I think it's just for reference, right? Because we're pretty much going to go by this. Yeah, I'm so confused by this. I feel like this is so simple and I shouldn't be confused by this, but I am. Because we can turn this card to anything we want. So no matter wherever I turn it, like when it's pointing down here, that really means it's pointing down here, right? Am I supposed to sync this to my current heading? I think I'm supposed to sync it to my current heading, so then these relate to each other. So if I turn this to like 350 roughly. I think we just sync these up. Okay, we're about to cross over. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to turn outbound on a 305. Basically, I want to turn outbound until this is pointing at 127. So I'm going to turn left 305, go to heading mode. We can descend down to 3,600 feet now. So I'm going to do that. Let's time it. What are we going to do, like 1 minute? Let's go until this is at 8 minutes. I mean, really, it's just we need to descend to the correct altitude. Okay, so now ideally, we want this to be pointing at 127, which is the inbound course. So I want the bottom of this to read 127. Well, I want this to be at 127, so I need to turn this to 300 now, and then turn left a little. Okay, it is pretty much on 127, yeah. Oh, we're actually good. We're good. Yeah, I think we just sync these up. So this is... The NDB is at a 125 right now, so I need to turn left a little bit. Or is it right? I think I need to turn right. It's reverse sensing, right? I need to turn right more to get it to point to the left. Oh, it's the opposite. Oh, no, that is right. Because now this is no longer 120, it's 127. Like that, right? Okay, I think that's right. This is kind of confusing. Alright, so this is 8 minutes. So we can make a protected turn, 3,800 feet. We can make a turn to the left to be safe, as long as we're within 25 miles of the NDB. And we're closer than 20 miles. That's the VOR, which is way far away. So now we can make our left turn. So we'll just do a standard rate turn. We'll do 45 degrees, right? So we'll point over here, this direction, and then we'll time it. After the turn, we'll time it 1 minute leg out, and then we'll do a turn all the way around. So at 8:40, so at 9:40, we'll make our turn inbound. Right, so we're in the hold. We can go down to 36, and I'm already at 36. Once we make the turn inbound, we can go down to 32. We want to cross the NDB at 3,200 feet. And then from there, we're 6 miles from the airport. And we can continue down until 960 feet. All right, 320, 960 for the circling approach. All right, we're almost at 940. I'm going to make a full left turn all the way around to the opposite direction, right? So we're here. We're going to turn to this direction. Turn all the way around. Now we can go down to 3,200. And once we get inbound, we want to turn and have the arrow pointing at a heading of 127. So if I set this to 127 as reference, right? 5, 6, 7 right there. The Bonanza, it's 20 bucks. So now we're flying back towards our course, and now we wait for this needle to turn. I don't know, this isn't a 127 heading though. This is the confusing part. We have to keep synchronizing these? Wait, is that what this does? No. Yeah, this is confusing. 6, 7, 5. So let's go, just to make it easy, let's go to 080. Turn this to 080. And then basically we need to make our turn when this is pointing at 127. We need to turn to 127. All right, we're at 3,200 feet. And then we'll be able to go down to our minimums. After we cross the NDB, we can continue down to 960, but not until after we cross it. So I'll set it at 1,000. So now I'm waiting for this pointer to point at 127. It should be moving this way slowly. Yeah, it is. When this points to 127, we make our turn to 127, and we hold that on 127 until the needle flips all the way around. When the needle flips, we know we've crossed the NDB and we can descend below 3,200 feet. JT's free. He kinda made it. I mean, not really. Kinda. Alright, how are our tanks doing? Left tank is still fullest. Alright, so this is at almost at 120. We need it to be 127. So when it's around 125, I'm going to turn this to 127. Little turn anticipation. Oh god, no. Get off my guard frequency. Ridiculous. Thanks for the meow there. That's beautiful, JT. Alright, there's 125. Let's turn to 127 roughly. And then let's put 127 at the top because that's where we're turning to. And we want that needle pointed straight up at 127. And we're going to wait for the needle to flip, and then we can start our descent down to about 1,000 feet. So we're just holding this. Alright, we're a little bit off, so I need to go to the right a little bit. So this goes to the left, right? Yeah, I fly a little to the right, so the needle moves to the left. We're pushing the needle. Okay, now a little 1 degree to the left. And as we get closer, it's going to start moving really fast. It's going to flip around and point behind us, and that's when we cross over the NDB, and therefore we can go below 3,200 feet, down to our minimums of 960. So we're waiting for the needle to flip now. Cut the stream. Yeah, I could make a video on this, I know. But you see I can't make a video yet though, right? I don't even know. Alright, I'm gonna turn a little bit to the left. Actually, wait, yeah, we need to chase the needle, don't we? We're going the same direction, so we chase the needle instead of pushing the needle. So I'm gonna turn just a little bit to the left, but it's gonna go fast and turn behind us. Once it's behind us, we want to hold it on the reciprocal if we can. So that would be the 304. Alright, we're going over it, so now we can descend to 1,000 feet. Not just because of my throttle setting. Okay, and then we would just keep this at 304 as best we can. So now we need to push the needle, right? So we don't turn the direction of the needle, we turn the opposite direction of the needle. Oh, no, it's the other way. If we turn left, the needle will push to the right, right? So if I turn left, it should push to the right. Am I overthinking this? No, it's the opposite. I was right. We are pushing the needle. Alright, I need to turn right. Get that to the bottom of there. I need to have it facing all the way down. Straight down. And then straighten out. Okay, right about there. Yeah, I mean, I can see the runway right there, but yeah, that's good. And we have our radar altimeter for our minimums, or just use our baro minimums, 980? 960 for minimum circling approach. And then we'll want to circle to land. So we can take this... Yeah, until we hit our minimums, and then we can circle to land if we have it when we're at 980 feet or 960 feet, right? So I need to keep that behind me. I need to go to the right a little bit to pull the needle. There we go. It's moving to the right. I just need to keep it pointed at the bottom. It's 1,700 feet. And the runway's off to the right. Yeah, so I guess in this case, like, I thought the runway was so far out and it's right in front of me. So in this case, like, I mean, when we get down to 1,000 feet, it's like, well, this is as accurate as an NDB is gonna be, I guess. I mean, I got it. It's decent. It's not the best. I'm off to the right of the field. Anyway, I guess we just circled the land at this point. And I didn't descend fast enough, so if I didn't do any math on my descent. So if we descended faster and got down to our minimums, then maybe we would have looked for it in front of us. All right, yeah, I got to do that more often. I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, let's get the autopilot off. And it's probably not right traffic here, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right, let's get the gear down. That's kind of cool, though. I never do NDB stuff, so that's kind of, it's not like the first, but I pretty much never do it. Maybe I've done it once before. It's kind of neat, though. You made a slideshow? Yeah, we're not doing that every day. I sounded like I know what I'm doing. I think if I descended more quickly, we only had 6 miles to descend from 3,200 feet down to, yeah, 6 miles to descend from 3,200 feet down to our minimums at around 1,000. Face reveal right there, yeah. And I get the concept, it's just in practice, I like never done them. But I guess that's the level of accuracy you can expect from an NDB approach. I just need to, if I did the descent faster, I didn't think about the descent at all. We had to descend, you know, 1,500 feet or so in 6 miles. So if I descended at a faster rate and then hit the minimums and then looked out, as long as visibility was good, then we would see the airport. But I don't know how, I don't know distance-wise when the minimum is. It doesn't show it on the chart. Or like what our distance from the field needs to be before we're allowed to circle and land. Like we're at our minimums, but we're not going to stay at the minimums and fly over the field, right? Like at some point we're going to go miss. I just don't know what specifically the miss point is on this. Like it shows missed at the threshold, like you level out at your minimums and then, yeah. How do you identify the threshold with the NDB though? Guess you don't. Alright, well, we made it. NDBs are cool. That's kind of neat. Maybe we should do VORs to the next airport. Time is it? It's 11? I kind of want to do another flight even though it's late. Pedestrians out by the runway. Be advised. I can't just hit the VNav button. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know with the, I mean, with the Garmin. Like, you could always program in the visual approach for a little visual guidance, a little vertical guidance. Expedition 33. No, I would need more than like 30 minutes to play that. Yeah, those are cool. I need to practice those. Yeah, in real life you'd calculate a vertical speed. Yeah, I didn't calculate a vertical speed from after the NDB to know how fast I needed to descend to make that in 6 miles or 5 miles. I think it was 6 miles from the NDB. Yeah, right here. 6.1 miles from the NDB to the threshold of the runway. So if I descended faster than 800 feet per minute, I did like 1200 or whatever. I can't believe how late Delta's up. It's like 2 in the morning. He's partying tonight. We got him back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. See how far this other airport is away. KHIO to KTKI. Collin County Regional. Find route. Whoa. This looks very long. What the heck? That can't be the right code. KTKI? Hold on, let me check my notes. I must have copied something wrong. No way. That's definitely not happening in the Bonanza. KTKI, Tillamook, Oregon. It's got the wrong code. McKinney? Alright, Sudo, have a good one, dude. NDB boys, unite. You never want to get banned like that again? You brought it on yourself? That was hell on earth, being quiet longer than 6 minutes. See you, Delta. Nice seeing you again, dude. Yeah, this is not the right airport. It says Tillamook. KTKI is not right. Tillamook is what? It's KTMK. Alright, let's reset. KHIO. KTMK. There we go. Find route. Okay, that's a little bit better. RNAV approach. What else do we have? VFR pattern and RNAV approach. Delicious cheese, yeah. It's true. Oh, this looks pretty close. There's a blimp hangar. Alright, let's get this back to GPS world. Alright, flight plan, and then up here, let's go send to avionics. Let me copy the route. Oh wait, find route. We'll do Victor Airways find route. There we go. Oh, we got the Farm 7 departure. Alright, send to avionics. It says we should do 6,000 feet. Alright, let's do 6,000. Let's hit comma. And fuel. Fuel is even right now. Doesn't hurt to top it off, right? Let's just go full fuel. Let's see what this thing is like. All weighed down a bit. Alright, and then over here, our first desired track 024. Zero, 2, 4. Yeah, right around there. Alright, 024, and then let's go back to our flight planner. Runway 2. Alright, clear to get back to the nav page. Man, do we have a discontinuity or something? UBG, then Lucy. And then there's the RNAV approach. So UBG to Lucy. Yeah, we have to vector ourselves there. Then Lucy. After Lucy, we're going to have to go direct to the, like, start the approach. All right. Okay, taxi light was on. Let's reset our pitch trim to the U between 0 and 3. The U seems pretty good. Fuel flow. All filled up, 74 gallons. You're gonna head to bed? Alright, JT, have a good one, dude. Man, you finally can talk and you're going to bed. Incredible. I was doing this flight for you. Now I'm just doing it for myself. That's fine, dude. I get it. That's just fine. Alright, prop and mixture full forward. Let's get out of here. One more flight. Let's go to runway 2, which is to the south. Yeah, see you in 5 minutes, JT. On 2 sleepy pills. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Uno mas. Oh, should I clean the bugs? I'm gonna clean the bugs over here. Window washer. Wash. Oh yeah. I already have 5.1 hours on this, it says. But this only says 4.3. Oh, that's the runway over there. It's an aerobatic plane. This is fine. Don't remind me that aerobatic means, you know, in the air. That's fine. Oh, I guess I could have continued that way. How do you zoom so quickly? Shift and a number. Shift 1 through Shift 0 are instrument camera presets. So Shift 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll go to different spots in different planes. JT, thanks for the gifted membership. Alright, lighting. Welcome to the new couch captains. How many have you given away today, JT? 4? 5? Appreciate that, man. Alright, sync the heading bug straight ahead. This isn't runway 2, is it? What is this? 2-1 left? Runway 2's over there, isn't it? Yeah, runway 2's over there. Oh, well, whatever. I'm just going to take off from the longer one. Alright, let's get the fuel pump on. Props full forward and mixtures rich. We're at 200 feet. Alright, well, let's roll. 60 knots. Wants to come up a little after 70 knots, it feels like. Alright, positive rate, gear up. Alright, there's 400 feet. And I'll just turn right. I keep forgetting to turn the yaw damper off because I'm not used to like such a small plane having a yaw damper, but we have one. Oh, this is GPS nav button over here too. Yeah, shortcut for that. That's cool. Alright, we're gonna pull back our manifold pressure to 25 inches and prop speed, prop RPMs back to 25. 25. There we go. Fuel pump can come off. Backup fuel pump. And taxi lights off. Since our gear's up. There we go. I need to set a key to the backup fuel pump. It just... I forget which one it is. You have to find like a special one. It's like backup electric fuel pump 1 or something like that is usually the one. Alright, autopilot, heading mode, 6,000 feet, and I don't know, let's do like 900 feet per minute. And then nav mode. And let's turn the heading towards course. Maybe I can play with my fuel pump button. It's dangerous doing it up here, but I'm going to try it. Let's see if, hopefully we don't crash the sim. Alright, controls. Alright, so fuel pump on my throttle. Okay, I did set it to 114. Let me reset it to this one. Yeah, this one never works though. Let me try electric fuel pump 1 and delete this one. Oh, you can't delete? Well, let's see if it works anyway. That one does not work. So it's not set electric fuel pump or set electric fuel pump 1. Well, it's not toggle either. So it could toggle is if I use a button. I'm not using a button. So maybe set pump. What is this? Primary, secondary, what the heck? Oh, that's cool. It shows the conflicts. Set pump. Oh, set beacon, yeah. What does this do? Oh, delete assign control? Oh, that's interesting. They added a click spot for that in here. But it's not working. Delete, go back. What? Delete, go back, and it's still there. Alright, well, let's see if set pump does anything. I don't think set pump is going to work either. Nope. Why is this always so hard to set? I'm going to go to assistances and turn on the tooltips. Or general flight interface tooltips on. And let's see what it says it is. Fuel pump. But I have set fuel pump as my thing and it doesn't do anything. Fuel pump. So what? It's super annoying. How do none of these work? There are 2 fuel systems. So let me go to Sharka. This is my throttle. Let me unbind these other ones. So set pump doesn't work. New is there's an old and a new. The new is better, but not everything's configured. I mean, I could set both of them. I could set tons of things to pump. But set electric fuel pump doesn't do it. Set pump doesn't do it. Set electric fuel pump 1 doesn't do it. So I think I'm out of options. I just have to reach down and click it. That's just a nice thing, especially on this plane. Like, look how buried it is. You have to get under there. I guess you could hit shift 3 and then grab it. I need to turn off the tooltips. Yeah, it's nice to have a switch for these in these certain planes where they're kind of hidden to get to. Like, so I like having, like, yeah, the things you're doing on takeoff and landing and cruise, right? Taxi light, landing light, strobe light. Those are all really useful. Beacon and nav, you just turn them on at the beginning, turn them off at the end, so that's easy. But then fuel pump for takeoff, fuel pump on final for your electric fuel pump. That's nice to have bound too, but yeah, it just doesn't like it. Oops, gotta add power. 25 inches, 100 RPM. We're almost at 6,000. Where am I going? Nav mode never turned on. I don't know where I'm going. Don't follow me. We're supposed to be going to UBG. I'm going the opposite direction. Alright, I guess we'll turn out to the west. So this wasn't connected at all? Hey, wait, this got lost, didn't it? Or we crossed over UBG. Alright, I'm gonna go direct to Lucy. No, let's just go direct to this waypoint. Yeah, I'm just gonna start the approach basically. Fetage? There we go. Alright, now nav is on. Alright, there we go. Don't mind me. Center fuel pump. It should be backup electric fuel pump. Oh yeah, you're saying if it's not using that. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely the electric fuel pump, so I don't know. I don't know why that shortcut doesn't work for a new plane. I've had a problem with that shortcut on like every plane in 24. Alright, we're at 6,000. Time to lean it. Alright, that's our max. Minus 10, minus 20. Bring it to right here. Enrich. Or, sorry, up to 50. Plus 50. Perfect. Alright, we're getting almost 9.5 miles per gallon. 18.7. I think we're supposed to bring it back to 23, 24. Like this and this. There's probably a bunch of different power settings. 16.4. And if we did full throttle, 25, 25, 2 gallons per hour more. It's fine, it's a rental. One more flight. Yeah, this plane's great, man. 20 bucks. This is, I guess, a nice holdover between the default Bonanza and when the black square, the new black square ones are going to come out. This has better detail than the 777, doesn't it? There are going to be jokes about that on Reddit, I'm sure. Lol, $20 plane. Better textures than $77 plane. Lol. LOL. Engines sound better. Yeah, the 777 engines do not sound great. But they're supposed to be replacing them, right? I mean, I don't really care that much. Like, it flies great. And the performance is great, so... whatever. Yeah, this plane's great. 20 bucks? I think the value is definitely a 5-star value. I'll probably just rate this all 5 stars because I like what they're doing. They're like pumping out these fully 2024 compatible planes for 20 bucks. Like, dude, I hope they just keep making them. And updating their older planes to be 2024. Like, make it like a $3 upgrade or something, you know? $3 or $4, something like that, to upgrade your Carenado planes. Yeah, the whining over the pricing is tiring. I don't know what they expect them to be priced at. Like, you're buying a PMDG plane. It's a 777, the first PMDG plane added to Flight Sim 24. You think it's going to cost like $40? And most of those people have probably been simming for like 30 years. I've been simming for like 5 years. And I'm already sick of hearing it. How, like, they've probably been doing the same thing for 20 years, like decades, literally complaining about the price. If it wasn't that, it'd be something else. It's just like, all right, don't buy the plane, dude. Like, I think we can say what's overpriced or not. Like, PMDG planes are at kind of a higher standard. Sure, the textures might be kind of crappy. I don't really care about that personally, but, like, it doesn't look horrible. It's not up to their, like, 8K standards or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Just don't buy the plane then. But everybody expected the PMDG 777 to be $77 again, just like the last one. It would be nice if they gave you like a discount price for being a customer having the other 777, but I don't think they have a history of doing that, so I don't know where that expectation comes from. But if it's a plane you're gonna fly, like, I like putting the hourly rate to everything. Like, if it's a plane you're gonna fly for 100 hours or more, I mean, is that worth the $7 an hour for you? Like, I hope so. Wait, that wouldn't be $7 an hour. Sorry, it'd be a little over $1, right? So, or a little less than $1 an hour. So it's like, what is that, like 70? It'd be 70 cents an hour, right? 77 cents an hour for 100 hours. So you're going to be paying 77 cents per hour if you fly the plane 100 hours, and less per hour if you fly it for more than 100 hours. I don't know. That was horrible math. $1 an hour. Wait, that sounds expensive. There's a new past? Oh my god, dude. You do this to me right now? While I'm flying? Wait, I'm gonna have to land. Dude. Holy release notes. Alright, this is the bird mod release notes. I'm gonna download it right now. Version 4.30 beta. Added control state saving for flaps, rudder, pitch and aileron trim, cowl flaps, throttle for single engine, mixture for single engine, pitch for single engine. Oh, pitch meaning prop. Prop pitch. Parking brake. Electric flaps will not stay safe. It will set the switch, but with no battery power, they will not move until the battery's toggled on. Reworked the UI to incorporate extended data tabs. Added roster tab to display all aircraft. Added fuel management tab. Cargo weight display. Dude, what the hell is going on? That is a huge All right, hold on. I gotta land. Oh, aircraft stress damage. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have to land. Clear out the old save files? Oh, that's fine. Gladly. Gear down. Flaps down, I gotta land. So I can install the new version. Damn. This is not a good place. Alright, I guess these hills over here are gonna be it. Maybe right here. That looks decent. I gotta land it so I can install the new version. Alright, closing the old version. Go delete my file. Dude, I'm so stoked to try this. Holy crap. Okay. App data, roaming, persistent, aircraft. Okay, deleted. Download the virus. There we go. Oh, this looks decent right here. Now, I don't know that I can take off from there, but that's fine. Yeah, Underdog, I agree. Like, I don't care. Like, I just want good performance. Low textures in a huge plane, there's got to be a balance, right? If you have 8K textures, and like, that's how you get any build style performance. I don't want that. I want really good performance in my airliners. There's only so many FPS you can churn out. So of course a smaller plane is gonna be able to have higher res textures and everything in more detail because it's way less surface area to render. Alright, this is gonna be painful. So I assume, does it matter if I have crash damage on or off with the mod bird? I should probably turn crash damage off when I'm doing this. Oh, I just slew myself. Oh, it actually counted the... Oh, God. Okay. I'm just going to slew myself down so I can use the new tool. Just real quick. Plop. Alright, there we go. Parking brakes. Shut the engine down. Okay, running the setup. Yes, run anyway. I trust it. Install, yes. Sorry, the black screen's from the Windows prompt. Somehow it has the old version still. Why does this happen? What the heck? Wait, I still have the old version. I keep getting confused by how I reinstall it. No, I didn't, because I'm not used to uninstalling programs. I just install and it overwrites them, you know? I'm just not used to doing that. Persistent. There we go. Uninstall. Bad software. Okay, run it. What the heck? I uninstalled it. How does it have the same version? What? Wait, what? I just uninstalled it. So confused. Let me try again. Setup. Run. Repair. Sure. How is it still running 427 when I deleted it? What the heck? Hold on. No, it says I have 4.30 installed. Is the only one that shows up. What the heck? Alright, let me uninstall that one too. Okay, uninstalled. Okay, installing it again. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, there's a whole new UI. Holy crap. Oh, I just got a .NET error. Do I have to get out of the plane? That might be messing with it. Yeah, nope. Unhandled exception. Null reference exception. Check plane exists string. I deleted the files. Maybe I need to delete them again. Let's see. Running. There we go. I had to delete the... It's probably because of the other installation. Okay. Definitely need to remember to uninstall next time. Okay. Let's see here. Bird aircraft mod. Let me make the window bigger now. Holy crap. Feel like I just got a huge upgrade. Weight. Okay. We got the power washer. Aircraft roster. Oh, I just got an exception. What? Oh, if I click the plane, I get a .NET error. But I think it's still running. Fuel. Oh, nice. Okay. Wear and tear, not yet, right? Okay, and then we got persistence on some of the things. Alright, it says connected and running and shut down. Okay, hold on. I gotta test this. I mean, I realize it's a little weird with the... since we have physical controls for a lot of this stuff. But let me just try it with the trim, maybe. I'll just set the trim to up. And then... I'll just set those 3 lights on. But I have hardware for those 3 lights as well, so... Okay, so now if I close the program... Yeah, no lights yet. So if I close the program, save the state, I get in. We won't worry about the lights. The trim is at up 0.3, so now I'm going to move the trim to 6. Okay, and then I'm going to load the program again. Okay, it's up. It's on. And we go in. Oh, the trim's at 0. Okay, that... I set it to up, right? I think I set it to U. Anyway, this is a brand new plane. Alright, I gotta keep flying. Okay, Control E. Full forward. Guess I'll get flaps 1. And let's continue flying west. Alright, let's see. Wind is 080 at 10. Alright. Kind of want to go downhill that way. Uh-oh. That's going to be fun. What's up, John? Is it STOL? I'm not sure. It's rated for aerobatics. I mean, I guess we'll see. I'm mostly into the wind here. Whoa. Oh god. Yeah, maybe not STOL. I'm dead. It's over. No. Okay, there, we're fine. Alright, I'm gonna repair it. Alright, let's just continue with the flight. You guys saw nothing? Nothing happened, we're good. We just had to make a pit stop, don't worry. Let's get the GPS going. We get the flaps up. I mean, it's almost impossible to take off from some of the terrain anyway like that. Like, even if it was a STOL plane. Maybe, maybe something like the Draco could do it. Or the Norden. Nice save. All I did was break the landing gear. Oh, that airport's really close, isn't it? Alright. It's getting late, so I'm gonna have to, yeah, finish this flight and go to bed, but... Dude, I guess I'm flying Neofly tomorrow with the bird mod. Oh, it still says my airframe hours are 5.5 though, so that's cool. Is this the... Yeah, this is showing 4.6. I don't know why it's so different. I'm sure every plane is wrong. I'm accumulating quite the dust though. I love that this one also does the mud too. I'm not sure if the other one did. I don't know if I tested the mud. Oops. One more flight. This was the one more flight. You're looking at it. No, it's too late. I gotta work for a living. Oh, it's all good, Bird. I'm gonna pass out. JT passed out. Nobody... I think we're the only two who are awake on Discord. Oh my god, I'm making myself yawn. Sorry. Sorry if that was contagious. Alright, the weather's good. We're just gonna... Let's pull the prop back to 2500. You're walking around the museum? The blimp hangar? Wait, is stuff modeled over there? I need to go out here to the coast. Tillamook? 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 Dude, I can't believe there are tabs. It's awesome. Oh, and it shows the cargo too, okay. So I didn't even read the rest of it. Added cargo and weight display tab, added aircraft weight display. Updated fuel state saving to handle new and old systems. Added special handle for the Cessna 172 and its bugged fuel system. Updated database structure to handle future wear and tear features. Rework the sim state handler to deal with several rare occurrences, cause it to disconnect, like me fumbling through through menus maybe. Added groundwork for importing and exporting aircraft to back up aircraft, move to another system. Bug fixes. Nice, dude. Those were some massive release notes. Tillamook, pronounced like hook. Tillahook. Tillamook. Hook. Tillamook. Cheese. Oh, you're in Oregon? Nice. Yeah, we started up in... We started in Washington, yeah, and then we've been in Oregon a few stops. Just random, pick some random stuff. ChatGPT did a good job picking a few places to fly. It's actually a great tool for picking a route specific for a plane and being like, hey, I don't want any, you know, major commercial airports, but I want, you know, ones that'll accommodate this type of plane. I just specifically said, hey, give me five legs to fly continuously from one to the next with no round trip in the F33A. And it's like, okay, here you go. And I was like, oh, I want to fly in the Pacific Northwest instead, and it just corrects. It's kind of helpful. In general, I think AI is like mostly crap, but for stuff like that, it's nice. Little time savers like that. Alright, looks like right tank's the full tank. Pick the correct direction. Is it like right along the water? No, it's like it's in a little bit. Okay, you go that way and then inland. Destination, weather, VFR, winds are calm, 10 miles visibility, 3012 on the altimeter. Runway 31 recommended. It shouldn't matter though. Maybe we'll do 13. I need to reinstall the birds, the mod that shows all the birds everywhere flying. There'll probably be a bunch along here. KTMK. Let's just go direct. Enter. Runway 13. So we could do 19. 1.3 is 5,000 feet. 1.9 is 3,000 feet. 1.96. $196. Now it says this is Rockaway Beach in Twin Rocks. North side is the blimp hangar? Okay. Alright, I'll land on 3-1 then. 3-2-1. There is no wind whatsoever. How glassy the water is. Alright, Underdog, have a good night, dude. Set fuel is very useful. Just nuke the installed version tomorrow, install the new one. Yeah, I'll always install the new one. I don't care about the save files at all. I mean, I restarted my on-air company, entire company, like it's not a big deal to me. Maybe it will become a big deal to me, though. This runway is right here. I'll just do a super fast taxi once I land. Oh, that's the blimp hangar right there? Oh yeah, it says Air Museum on it. That's awesome. The heck? Alright, fuel pumps on. Let's get the prop full forward. Chill, chill. Gears coming down. Oh, there were 2 of them in the war. 1 burned down. Thanks, John. We're going in. Still feels like we're pretty far out. Alright, let's get 1 notch of flaps. And those things go down fast. Trim? Trim? Alright, full flaps. Landing on the threshold. Nah, it wasn't that short. Oh, a little short. Oh, this is awesome. Alright, high-speed taxi. When you hear the screeching tires. Oh! Oh, come on. See how stupid that is? Like, why is this even a thing in this sim? Alright, there, and I'll just do this. Crash damage is so dumb. There we go. Oh my god, sweet! Let me get my chalk set here. There we go. There we go. I'll leave the cover off, that's fine. I'm too lazy, I don't want to wash it right now. We'll wash it tomorrow. Paid plane? Yeah, it's $20. It just came out today. Or it came out on Thursday, sorry. Came out on Thursday. It's the Carenado Bonanza, the F33A. Supposedly Black Square is making a pro version of a bunch of planes, including the Bonanza, so might be a nice holdover from the default Bonanza. Beautiful. That's really cool. My god, this place is gigantic. I mean, it's holding a blimp, right? Is the blimp in there? Double click the roster to my heart's content. Heck yeah. Ah, very nice, very nice. I didn't know all this was in there. It's cool. I want to see the blimp. Oh. My God, I have no reflection. I'm a monster. I see somebody. Oh, is that my shadow? Oh my God, that's my shadow down there. What the heck? That's my shadow. That's crazy. You can see me running along the building down there. I don't have photogrammetry on, so this might actually look better than it does right now. Or it might look melted. We'll never know. Alright, BB. Hey, thanks so much at the beginning of the stream for helping test that Comanche bug, dude. I appreciate it. I'll probably clip that tomorrow during the day or something and send it to Microsoft and tell them, like, yo, something is majorly wrong. I don't even have that plane installed. Someone else has it installed and I'm crashing because of that. It's kind of wild. Oh. Alright, we're just slowly making our way down. They'll say we shouldn't be using unsupported 2020 planes. That's true, except... that's true, except that it's not in my control if somebody in multiplayer is using it. Otherwise, I'd be like, fine, yeah, I just won't use the plane, but I didn't have it installed. That's the crazy part. Oops. Sorry, I just parked my plane inside your plane. There we go. Alright guys, good games. Thanks for hanging out so long tonight. JT, if you're still here listening, thanks for the gifted memberships on YouTube today. The 5, 6, how many did you gift? 7, 8 memberships. And thanks for renewing for another month, JT. Javiation, thanks for 4 months. Keith for 6 months. Newland for 2 months on Twitch. And Josh, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships earlier, dude. Much appreciated. Everybody else, thanks for flying along. Thanks for hanging out. Just being here. Appreciate chatting and flying. It's all good. Oh, the puppy just came in. Maybe she's ready to bark. Yeah, thanks for flying along, guys. Let me see if somebody on Twitch is on to raid. Otherwise, I'll just shut it down. Let me see if anybody is on for the Twitch side. Probably not, because it's pretty late. Wait, what the heck? I can't choose the following filter anymore? Yeah, there's nobody I'm following that's on. Oh wait, no, Spider Monkey's on. Oh damn, Spider Monkey's on. Alright, let's raid Spider Monkey. Alright, there we go. Spider Monkey raid. It looks like he's flying helicopters. He's flying the Cow and H-125. I can't do helicopters. I don't know how he does it. Spider Monkey hangs out here pretty often too. Do I use Chrome? Yeah. I use Chrome and I use Firefox. Kind of like my music is through Firefox, so I can change the volume independently. And then Chrome for the main stuff. But yeah, Chrome, Firefox. Night Mouse Cop, see ya, Austin. What city? Oh, is he flying in? I'm not sure. Oh, he's Fiji. It says he's flying in Fiji. Spider Monkey is. If you guys on YouTube want to join us over there too on Twitch, I'll hang out there for a little bit before I pass out, but here's Spider Monkey's URL. That's where we're gonna raid. Have I seen the previews extension? No? Not sure what it is. Thank you guys for the bits today too, and for hanging out, flying along. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh yeah, the Carenado value, 10 out of 10 value, 100%. I mean, $20, 24 compatible, got all the systems in there. It's pretty fun. I like it. I'm gonna give them some high ratings because a $20 24 plane, yeah, feels good. All right, guys. I'll yeah, you can DM me, Rich. Thanks. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye bye.